All righty, we are live again. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are this evening? Mike Hodge, what's up? I didn't see you over at Brandon's. Well, I did when I signed off out of Brandon's stream. I saw you had a comment or two in there. You came in late because I didn't see you there before. Larry Powell, how you doing, mon ami? Larry, you had a good stream yesterday. Look at the irises in the house. What's going on, mon ami? TCM Outdoors. Yep, we're getting everybody from Bssmallengine Brandon stream coming in here. He decided to quit it early. He's got some stuff to do early in the morning before the heat sets in over there in Texas. There's Adam, Small Town Machine Shop. Did you get that email, Adam? I know I sent it a multi, you know, different people. That way I didn't have to send different emails. I put a bunch of different people's in there. But yeah, we just here tonight, just talking about tools, small engines, coins, whatever. Mason Fox, what's going on, mon ami? How you doing? I see we got more people from the small engine community in here than we do the coin community. In fact, well, most of the people in the small engine community are have coins or coin collectors. Oh, Cajun's doing good, Mason. And how's Mason doing? Yeah, Larry's got church tomorrow. Did you get those stickers sent to me in the mail along with those old license plates? No, I didn't, Mason. No, I don't even know if I have any. I gotta go in the woods in the back of the shop and see if I got some on some old boat trailers back there. I'm kind of waiting on that, and right now I can't afford to send. I can afford to send the stickers, but I can't afford to send the license plate. I don't have enough money to ship that. I used to, Adam. I used to have a detector. Say it was a White, David White. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, it was a David White. One of their like a $200 version, and I was a damn good detector when I was like 20, 21 years old. $200 was $250 was a lot of money back then. Back in 1983, 84. Oh, okay, Mason. Yeah, in fact, what I did, I looked at the email and then hit the three dots on it and put mark as unread. That way, it's going to be bright and shiny when I go through my emails looking for the people that sent me emails for stickers. A White. Okay, that's it. Okay, it's not a David White or whatever. It's a White. Okay. I knew it had white in it. They made metal detectors. They made transits, survey equipment, stuff like that. And that was a good little detector. It had the needle on it, and the tone with the needle. I like those. I like those. Nowadays, you got the ones that's got the LCD screen and all that on it, and it tells you what it think it is, a coin or a pop top, an old time beer tab or something. What's up, Cyclops Stacks, Monsieur Steve Wright? How you doing, mon ami? Well, looky here, Andrew O'Neill. What's going on, bro? Oh, you got some gold today? You went out to your claim? Dad had a shop garage behind the house. He had old license plate out in the shop. Also, he had also had 4 display cases on the wall of Hot Wheels. Yeah, yeah. I wish I had my Hot Wheels when I was a kid, still in the packages. They didn't have them in them clamshell things like they got now at Walmart. You can go to Walmart nowadays and 75 cents you can get a Hot Wheel, but they in them clamshells, they oh God, it takes a damn good knife, sharp knife to open them packages up. That's the style of clamshell packaging. It's a club claim. Oh, okay. Oh, you got 2 videos out? I didn't get the notifications from that. As a shop garage man cave. There you go. Yeah, I got an old Bud Light metal sign, like to go in a bar room. I have an old Bud Light metal sign. In fact, and then I've got I forget what it is. It's kind of like a mirror sign, like in a bar room. I forget what it is. I'll have to go look at it. Now, go ahead, Andrew. Man, post them links. What y'all was doing, panning or high banking or what? Probably just panning. Then it might have been high banking or sluicing or something. I don't know how your club works, but hell, I wouldn't be going in with a club. I'd be going on my own claims. And you got 3 claims, Andrew. He also had a bunch of stickers out in his shop. Out in his shop. His shop is heated and has a bathroom in his shop. Also had a built-in stereo system. Would that be something you would send him to someone? If he would send someone that neon sign, my uncle, my mom's brother, Uncle Boy, was the head honcho at the Budweiser plant in Jackson, Tennessee. And when he would come down to visit us for the holidays and on his vacation during the summer, he there was Gotti, there was LJ, me. He had Budweiser memorabilia for all of us. He gave me a set of horns for my truck, and that song, that song that Budweiser had in their commercials, when you say Budweiser, you said it all. Okay, the horns had that tune that he gave me. It was electric and over air, and it would blow those horns, and them horns would do bump 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 bump. Oh yeah, I had that on my truck. Oh man! And before I sold my truck, while I had it for sale, somebody stole the horns. They just opened the hood. It was a '63 Chevy. They just opened the hood and ripped the horns out. They just didn't rip them out. They just cut the wires, unscrewed the horn, the trumpets, and boom, gone with it, and closed the hood. I did not even know about it until I went to show the truck to somebody. I started it up, and they heard it running, and I took them for a test drive. And I said, "Oh, by the way, I got this horn in here," and I hit the horn button. Nothing. I says, well, "Damn, I must have a bad connection." So I tried it again and again. Got back to the house. I opened the hood. Freaking horn's gone.
I enjoyed that horn. Thank you very much.
So you know the horn I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
You're talking about those Dixie horn, right?
Well, yeah, it's like a Dixie horn, but it played the Budweiser song. You know,
Oh, God.
when you say Budweiser, you said it all in their old commercials.
Well, that's probably why someone stole it. They didn't probably want to listen to it again.
No, they wanted it for themselves.
They probably wanted to hide it from the world from ever having to hear that.
No, I didn't live in the hood. I lived out in the country, actually, Mike. I always lived in the country. In fact, this is really the first house I ever bought in town. Well, actually, I'm on the north side of town. I'm, you can almost call it country, almost. I am in the city limit, just barely in the city limit. Where you at, Adam? I don't see you down in the basement. Miss Skywatcher Sandra, how you doing, Sha? Hadn't seen you in a little while. Oh, I know, Mike. Jeff Crumpler, what's going on, mon ami?
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that live in the country and never have lived in the city until later on in life.
Yeah. Well, this was available, and so I bought it. We bought it, I should say. But Missy does later on, when the house is paid for, she does want to start looking in the country for something. You know, but out in the country somewhere, not too far out in the country, because when you get out here in the real country, you don't have the internet. So, what's on? What's going on, David Carlisle? Dave's not here, man. Just out of the hospital. I have bile duct cancer. Prayers appreciated. Oh yeah, Miss Sandra. No doubt about that. Yeah, knee mail going up. Knee mail going up.
I wouldn't wanna live in the too far out in the country, not because of no internet, just because when you get older, you want to be able to get to a hospital if necessary.
Oh yeah, we'll still be able to get to the hospital within 30 minutes. You know, no problem. They just don't. When you get out in that area, you don't have the internet that we have here, right outside of town. We have Spectrum. Right. You go out there, you're gonna have to get either AT&T or DirecTV internet, you know, satellite internet or something, and all that. And man, out of all the internets I've tried, Spectrum is the best. AT&T can boast all they want. They got the fastest upload and more upload than anybody. That's bull butter. AT&T, and if there is AT&T out in the country, if there is AT&T out in the country, which I kind of, well, they would because they got telephone service out there, they're going to be so far from the hub that you might get 0.1 upload. 0.1, like a tenth of a one. That's it. Now, I wouldn't mind like a satellite internet from a reliable internet company, you know, but because I wouldn't, if I was out in the country, I wouldn't be on the internet all the time. I'd be on the tractor most of the day. Because if I get an 8 in or a 9 in Ford tractor, I'm gonna find me some property somewhere that I can lease, and it's gonna be in potatoes and onions and garlic. Uh, you get you 4 or 5 acres of onion down here, man. People will buy that in a heartbeat, and the local stores are buying. Buy your onions, your fresh onions. Which naturally you're not gonna sell them straight out the ground. You know, you gotta cure them for a little while. You gotta let them dry out. You don't have to. You don't have to. You know, but when the outside skin starts turning, you know, I'm talking about for the stores. You know, because your onions will get bruised easy.
Onions keep for a long time too.
Yeah, you can go over here in the local supermarkets and you get them with what we call valley onions down from the valley down in Texas, you know, by Brownsville and all that. We call that the valley in that area. Uh, you can get 3 pounds for like $1.75, you know, which would be about 4 or 5 onions.
Holy crap, that's expensive. I can get an entire bag of a 10-pound bag of Vidalia onions for about $5.75.
And they are Vidalia onions.
Yep.
Because Vidalia onions only come out at a certain time of the year, and that's it.
Yep. 10-pound bag, $5.75. I buy a bag a year.
Oh yeah, okay, once a year. Yeah, I used to do that from the Shriners. The Shriners used to come around and sell them all the time, and it was about $5 for 10 pounds or 5 pounds, whatever. But yeah, 5 pound bag. But if you do that 5 pound or well, but $1.50, $1.75 for 3 pounds is the going rate anywhere at any store down here, any store. That's the going rate for 3 pounds of onions, about $1.75. And you know, you're getting some good sized onions though. You're not getting no little onions like this. You know, I call that pearl onion, shish kebab onion.
Oh, I love onions.
Alexander Smith. I'm an alien or something, illegal alien in New York. Mike Hodge, I want to get.
I used to eat onions like an ant. I used to
and I'm out of the city. Yeah.
I used to go to a bar when I was in my early 20s. A whole onion at a bar, a raw onion at a bar, and drink a beer. Man, that was awesome.
Vidalia onion.
Yep, eat a Vidalia onion and a couple bottles of beer.
I never seen onions available in a barroom in my life. Pickled eggs, yeah.
I took one in with me. I took one in with me. I didn't get it there.
Yeah, you like stuff making your fart smell real good.
A beer fart with an onion mix with it. There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, if you really wanted to clear a bar room, you would eat beer cheese, some couple of pickled eggs or deviled eggs, and then drink a couple beers on top of it.
Oh yeah, I love pickled eggs and beer. Yeah, but well, I don't drink beer anymore.
No, beer. It's called beer cheese.
Yeah, but I know what you're talking. Yeah, but okay, but pickled eggs and beer. I used to love that. I don't drink beer
there's
no
a
more,
cheese. They used to make a cheese called beer cheese.
I know. I know. In here. Okay, I forgot to do something a while ago. You still there?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
My favorite cheese that I can't find anymore is pepperoni cheese.
Pepperoni cheese?
Yeah, look it up. Hormel makes it. It's like a Vermont cheddar cheese with impregnated pepperoni all the way through it.
Okay.
Looks like cheddar cheese with zits, but it's good. It's good stuff. No, I used to eat those deviled eggs, beer cheese, drink a couple beers. I used to be the bouncer at the bar called Chuck Clark's back when I was in my early 20s, and you get these people that want to straggle after last call. They had to, I mean, you could serve them up till 12:30, but they had to be out of the bar by 1:00, 1:15 at the latest. And you'd have these guys and women want to sit there and drink and chit chat, even though they couldn't get any more. And you tell them, hey, you got to get going, and they tell you a couple more minutes. You'd eat a couple of them beer cheese and double eggs and drink a few beers. Then you just walk up behind them. You're going now, right? And then just let a nice silent fart.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They left real fast.
Rip one out. Number one thug stacking with a little $1 super sticker. What's going on, mon ami? Appreciate the support. John Francis, how you doing, mon ami? It's another Louisiana man in the house. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the coin show in Tyler, Texas this weekend. Yeah, so you at your daughter's house over there spending the weekend. Well, you see, that's what's nice about having a daughter live right not far from there. You can spend the weekend instead of renting a motel. Then you get to see the grandkids.
Spraggles at a motel to keep them get peace and quiet.
Now, John Francis is a family man, so if she's got any kids, his grandkids, then yeah, he will want to spend time with his daughter. Well, he already said he was going over there anyway, so he lives up north of me, but his daughter lives over not far from Tyler. And one of these days, John and his daughter are going to show up here, knocking on the door with an empty plate in their hand. Feed me. You did rent a motel room? Oh, okay.
See, he visits the kids during grandkids during the day and then goes to the motel to rest up.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. In fact, Kayla, number one fan, had asked me if I was going to the coin show, and I said, no, we can't afford that.
Come on, you're rich.
Jeez.
Come on, didn't you make $200,000 last year off of YouTube alone?
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, right. With 1,600 subscribers, that's a far stretch right there.
Come on, they just send you $1 a week.
$1 a week?
Yeah.
That'd be $52.
No, 1,600 you said.
Oh no, I got 1,600 subscribers.
That's what I'm saying. That they all should send you $1 a week.
They don't. I mean, I don't have 1,600 people come in my channel in a week's time. No, actually, Mike Hodge, no. The coin shows are that's where you make your deals at, because if I go to a coin show, if I rent a table and try to sell some of my stuff, I'm not gonna have everything priced high because people are actually walking around. They seeing what you got. They're going around. They're making mental notes, or they writing stuff down, and they're going around 80 or 90, 100 tables, and then they're gonna come back and see if you got this coin cheaper than whoever had that coin. If you have a coin that piqued their interest, okay, a certain coin. Now, if I'm the only one that has that coin and nobody else has it, well, they're going to buy it from me. But I can't be overpricing myself. So, no. You're going to find good deals at a coin show because you got a lot of competition over there. You're going to have to sell silver stuff like bullion for spot, a little over spot. A little over spot. That's it. Or somebody else is going to make that sale. And I appreciate that support, number one thug stacking for show, mon ami.
The best time to go shop, go to like coin shows, rummage sales, or flea markets is when they first open up. Is when all the good stuff is out, and at the end when they're getting ready to pack up. Most of those guys are ready to make a deal because they don't want to have to pack it up and take it with them.
That's a fact, Jack. I like hitting. One time, I had the paper, the Baton Rouge paper, and they had in Port Allen they had a garage sale, yard sale coming up, and now I live 20 miles from the center of Baton Rouge. I was at exit 139, and the 159 mile marker was where the 10-12 split was. So I was 20 miles in the middle of Baton Rouge. Well, I seen this little garage sale going on, and I was riding in Port Allen. Actually, I didn't even see it in the paper. I saw it on a sign on the Friday. And so I went to the house and I said, look, I just came back from town. I was getting some electronic parts from a radio shop. I got a shop at Tiger Truck Stop. I said, and I got a bunch of stuff I got to work on tomorrow, so I won't be able to make it to the garage sale. Do y'all have anything that I can look at right now that I might can get like an early bird special on? And this guy had some Craftsman toolboxes. He had a little miniature toolbox about 12 inches with a bunch of open end and box end wrenches. All Craftsman. Everything was Craftsman. And so I got that. I got another Craftsman toolbox with a bunch of sockets and ratchets and stuff. I was a tool collector back then. And then he had a wooden, he had the old shaper table, router table, but there was actually like what we call a shaper table now. Because the motor was built in on the table. It wasn't a router you screwed up underneath the table. This was a actual shaper table. So I told him to hold this stuff for me because I didn't have that much money on me because I just blew my wad over in Baton Rouge at the electronics parts house. And I think I needed a new soldering station, or something. And I think I spent like $180 at the electronics part house. And I called him Saturday. He put it this way: I could have got like $900, $1,000 worth of tubes for about $200. I called him up and let him know I was on my way. I told him to hold that for me, put it to the side. So he did. And guess what? His son told him, don't sell that stuff. I want it. I should have went to my house, got the money, and made that special trip back to pick up that stuff. Oh, boy. Hey, you snooze, you lose, but I didn't know his son was going to do that. Hey, number one thug stacking, brother, I'm gonna let you drop that. There you go. Number one thug stacking, drop your channel link. You can do that now.
I bought my mother a solid walnut china cabinet for $25 at an estate sale. They were it was the last hour of the estate sale, and they were getting ready to take everything else and haul it to a warehouse. They didn't want to carry that thing. It weighed like 200 pounds, solid walnut.
Or more.
Oh yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, walnut, hickory, and all that. Pecan. That wood ain't light.
Oh, it just was beautiful stuff. Whoever had matching dining room table and chairs, and the guy looked at me and says, "Oh, I'll get. You got to pay. I want to get rid of the dining room set. It had a buffet, the china cabinet, table and chairs. Guy says, I'll give you a deal of a lifetime if you take it all right now." And I said, how much? He said, $100 for the china cabinet,
man.
the buffet, the dining room set, and 6 chairs. $100. You got sold. Took it outside, put it at the curb. Wait, and called my father. He says, I don't feel like it. And I sent him pictures of it. He didn't, I said, you're going to leave this sit on the curb? Because I didn't have a truck at the time. He drove his truck over with a trailer.
Dang. Well, I tell you what, I was impressed with the tools I got, though, from him. I was a little upset that his son, well, that should have been his inheritance or something anyway. But he told me none of the family was interested in this stuff. So that's why he was selling it. And then all of a sudden, it's put to the side. I should have went back that day with the money and got it. Which I had a shaper table to start with. But it's just the other stuff that was there, and it was all the old from the late '60s, early '70s, or all '60s. High quality craftsman stuff, not this crap you get nowadays from Sears. Well, Sears ain't even open anymore, so. But well, I don't know what happened in that. There's a 5-year period that craftsman tools, woodworking tools, went from like being built by Delta to being built by Fred. Okay, something like that. That they lost and lightweight. I mean, weak motors, weak electric motors and stuff. Oh, the table saw he had. The table saw. That thing was awesome. It was all that cast iron. Looked like Delta built it with cast iron wings on it. It looked like right now. Okay, I had a Delta Unisaw that was $1,200. Norm Abrams Signature Series. All right, his table saw was like a step down from that model, that Unisaw. And I'm pretty damn sure it was built by Delta. That Delta was building Craftsman table saws back then. I'm pretty damn sure it was.
Hell, look at that Bridgeport Musty One bought that one machine. That thing's built like a tank.
A Bridgeport mill,
Yep.
a lathe.
Yep.
Oh well, yeah, Bridgeport. Look, that's the Snits. Okay, I mean that machinists want a Bridgeport. Okay, we have.
Yeah, but Musty One bought one on one of his videos. I think he got it for like $100.
Dang. We have a mill at the shop. It's not a Bridgeport, but it's a lookalike Bridgeport. Three-phase electric motor on it. It was bought with a 3-phase motor, and there's 3-phase in the shop. It looks like a Bridgeport. I mean, this mill is huge. Okay, I forget to throw on the table. Okay, from left to right, I forget to throw on it. But it's automatic too. You can set everything, and I'm talking about down to a millionth of an inch. Okay, like 805 Road King says, a millionth of an inch. And they have the fluid, the coolant fluid department on there also. We finally had a cooler today in Dallas Fort Worth area. It was nice. Yeah, well, that's them storms that came through, and it was cool this afternoon too over here. All right, no problem. Number one, thug stacker.
Yeah, I got 56 on here.
56 degrees.
Yep.
Yeah, but you way up there though.
This is t-shirt weather.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Oh no, 56 degrees? Not me. I'm wearing a light jacket. Possibly a fire outside. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. Mike Hot said, Mr. Well, I've been on I didn't go live all week. Everybody else was going live, so I just jumping up in their panel. And I was trying to get with Mater there and to see when we're gonna have that auction for Noodly Bits. You know, the lady that passed away. Supposed to have an auction for her, but Mater's he's got to find the time. So, and tomorrow he's
Yeah, I
doing
heard
something.
that. I heard about him having an auction last weekend before she died, and no one showed up. I didn't know about it.
Yeah, there was only 6 people there. I advertised it. I did a live stream advertising it, talking about it. It was in my community tab. I was talking about another auction also, though. You know, it was 2 benefit auctions I was talking about. And 6 people showed up. That was it. And that's not enough people to, I mean, he's got a custom birdhouse that he built. So he's not going to sell that for $10, you know. I mean, he wouldn't have started it at 10 anyway. I think he's going to start it at like $50 or $60. But, you know, The old saying goes, it only takes two or three people to have an auction, you know. But I don't think nobody was bidding or something, or there wasn't no bidding. I forgot. So I told Mater, I says, well, we'll go ahead and, since I was advertising for it, promoting it, and I have all the information on my community tab. You know, I have over 1,000 subscribers, so I have that community tab, which, you know, people under 1,000 don't have that privilege. And I did raise, my channel did raise money for noodly bits, you know, a few $100. You know, and I want to thank everybody that donated to noodly bits, you know, on the GoFundMe page or the PayPal link or what have you. So, but as soon as Mater gets time, we're gonna have it. We'll have it on my channel. He told me he'd let me know a day or two ahead of time.
Yeah,
He didn't
people
go live
don't.
Monday.
People
I
don't.
wanted to have it. I wanted to have it Monday, but he didn't go live Monday. You know, he was
Oh,
out of pocket. So,
some people don't care about that stuff. That's the problem.
well, Brandon, he needed to raise a few dollars for his dog, veterinarian bill.
Yeah.
I invited. I went on. I made a short video, short live stream. Invited a bunch of people over to Brandon's stream. Raised $700 for him. That quick. Mike Hodge with a $10 super sticker. Thank you very much, Mona Me. Appreciate it.
They it just a lot of people are just. That's why I got that shirt. More dog. I like people better than dog. I mean, dogs better than most people.
Well, you know, that's some friends of Mater, Crystals, and Froggy Knits and stuff. So 710, what's going on, Mona Me? How's it going? Do this right here.
That's that's why it's people just. I don't trust people anymore.
Well, like I said, that's some friends of Mater's wife, girlfriend. Okay. Redo myself here, girlfriend.
Might as well say
And
wife. I'm sure they'll get married eventually.
well, I got a habit of saying wife. It's being more respectful and all that and everything. Yeah, and you're right, you know. So anyway, you know, they're in a crochet community, okay, and this woman, you know, known. I mean, they raised a lot of money. You know, other people, they raised a lot of money. You know, it just Mater wanted to help out with building this birdhouse and all that. So, you know, he put his time and effort and money into it, and I'm just waiting on Mater, like I said, to tell me what day he's going to be available, and I'll have the auction on my screen. And as soon as I put auction up in a title, you know, if like ahead of time, yeah, we're gonna have 40 or 50, 60 people over
Yeah, it's like when my Mr. Briggs got sick. If it wasn't for the big C word, my old Mr. Briggs would probably still be alive because he had stomach cancer, and they wanted to do the operation last year, and our governor, we had put a stop to unnecessary. He called that unnecessary surgery, and the vet said we want to do it, but we were ordered we can't by the governor.
What?
Yep.
Why?
She said because it was unnecessary surgery, but it's a dog. It didn't matter. And
So they
Coonhounds
stopped
are
the
noted for
veterinarian.
stomach
They
cancer.
told the veterinarian that he couldn't operate on your, treat your dog.
Basically, yep.
Well, ain't that a crock of bull butter?
And by the time that they said that they could operate, he went. They wanted to do the operation last October. The state shut us down in September, and Mr. Briggs's operation was scheduled for like October 29th, I believe it was last year. They shut us down just before, and they couldn't do it. And he went all winter long with that cancer growing in his stomach. And by the time spring got around, by the end of May or June, it was so far advanced from being in there all winter long. They said his days are numbered. Then they were going to operate. Then the vet then he started getting sick. His regular vet was on vacation, and by the time the vet that was there wanted to put him down right then and there. I said, I want to wait for his regular vet. And the regular vet came back. They did a CT scan on him and did some blood work and all this. And they said he's not going to make it.
Oh man, that don't make no sense. I mean, there's not a million people in the operating room, man.
He said all cosmetic and unnecessary surgery, and he said that even though there's people in there, he said still a dog. It's I said, like, seriously? He said, I can't. He says, I wasn't yelling at him. I was just mad. Briggs had that same surgery when he was 2 years old. They cut out 3/4 of his stomach. In his stomach, your stomach stretches and gets bigger. Well, 13 years later, almost 14 years later, it came back.
Boy. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that got shut down for that. So, but I just read some rules and regulations, brand new. I got an email the other day, and I just found out from Tammy Jones that I found this out last night or something. No, but anyway, a couple days ago, YouTube is striking people for talking about world situations. Like, well, we didn't mention nothing, so that's a good thing. But YouTube is striking people that are talking about world events like that. What's up, Demo? What's happening?
Oh yeah, that's why you don't mention anything by name. It's just sad,
Yeah,
But
world events. People. Okay, how can I put kick in the bucket? Okay, you can't talk about that. Like what? It's not making any sense anymore. Oh yeah, you ought to see that list of links that YouTube sent me. Ad policies and all this stuff. You ought to see that. It's huge.
Oh yeah.
It's huge. They must have 60 links in there. Dimebag, Darren Lowe, what's going on? We were talking about you a day or two ago. About musicians. That was yesterday. Last night we were talking about musicians in the coin community. And nobody mentioned your name, but I brought it up. I said, look at Dimebag, Darren Lowe, bass player. Look out now. Oh, Dimebag is just YouTube when you monetize. This last email they sent me, I got like 2 in a month talking about the policies on what you can do, what you can't do, what you can talk about, what you can't talk about, certain keywords that you can't say, and all this bull butter. Oh, eating fresh cut tomatoes with salt, pepper, and boy, there you go, man. Fresh out the garden. Well, Missy's fixing to cook some deep fried pork chops, and I'm pretty sure you can talk about that in your streams or videos. You have to kill a hog to do it. But anyway, uh, deep fried pork chop, white gravy on there, long crinkle cut French fries. Still got some long crinkle cut French fries. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't want no onion rings. Already ate two. Already ate a few onion rings. I'd rather the long crinkle cut French fries. Mashed potatoes be good too. Plan on making shit on the shingle in a few. There you go. Oh yeah, shit on the shingle.
No, I don't fried food anymore. I got away from it. I just I like my air fryer.
I tried some of that air fried stuff. I like my grease. I like my grease. Now maybe French fries or something. Yeah, I can get along with that. But chicken, fried chicken, fried pork chops. No, that's all right. Uh, 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 I don't have to watch my weight. I don't have to watch my cholesterol and all that stuff. You know, I'm almost 60 and I'm healthy. I only weigh about 165 pounds, so I'm good to go on that. Yeah, there it is. But we cheating tonight. Pioneer country gravy. Doing a little cheating tonight. Yeah, I make my own usually, like breakfast, sausage gravy, sausage milk gravy. Oh yeah. Well, looky here. Got Monsieur 710 in the house.
Hey, Katie, how y'all?
Oh, we doing good, mon ami, and yourself.
I'm doing well. Thirsty, finna go grab me a tea. It took me a second to get my computer started up. In a second, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I do watch my diet down back. I don't eat fried foods like that all the time. Uh, on Fridays we'll have like fried shrimp or shrimp gumbo or shrimp stew or something like that. So about I don't know, once a week we get fried food, maybe twice a week. Not like it is, not like it is every day. Cause boy, I sure love my chicken fried steak too, though.
I still remember on the movie My Cousin Vinny, and where they walk into a restaurant and they ask look at the menu and they said fried grits, and this guy takes his big hunk of lard out of that bucket and drops it on the griddle, and he looks over. Hey, have you heard of a cholesterol problem around here? It's like, wow.
Yeah, he said. Yeah, he was looking at the menu, grits. He said, "What's a grit?"
Yep.
Oh yeah, I love my shrimp down back, Darren. Oh yeah. Yeah, food is not food if it ain't fried. Yeah, moderation, like I was talking about, once or twice a week or whatever. Because I eat salads and stuff like that with my meal. But we eat a lot of gravies down here too. But this is natural meat gravy. When you're cooking some some beef and all that, that blood comes out of the meat. That blood's going to seep out, and that's going to be cooking down in the bottom of that black iron pot, and that's going to make what we call a gruyere, you know. And uh, hey, that's what makes you gravy. I love beef kidneys, beef hearts, beef liver. Oh man, all that blood comes out of there, and that's cooking down the bottom of the pot and all that. And then you Once your kidneys and beef hearts are all browned down, real good, seared down, take that out, throw your onions and your bell pepper in there and garlic. Brown all that, brown your onions and bell pepper down real good, and then you deglaze the bottom of the pot with some water. Stir that, and you scratch off all that gravy on the bottom of the pot and put that meat back in there. Man, you got a beautiful gravy. Gravy ain't hard to make. It's just, Cajun gravy. It just takes a good while to do it. You can't make a Cajun gravy in 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, shrimp po' boys? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, but Mike Hodge, he's driving his truck. Ain't you driving your truck right now?
Oh yeah.
Ain't you pulling that wiggy wagon?
I'm shuffling off to Buffalo.
Yeah, that's why he's not sleeping. He's driving tonight. he's put it this way, he's on the clock. Cow brains, hell yeah, with eggs. I guess, Missy. Just make the white gravy though. Make the white gravy, and then I'll just deep fry my pork chop later. Well, you can do it all. Just go ahead and do it all. Do it all. And then, I'll get hungry after a while, I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Deep fried pig nuts. Mountain oysters. Hey, bull nuts, pig nuts, calf nuts, it don't matter. Pig nuts, deep fried, hell yeah.
That's what they fight over when you get them. We used to go buy a hog every year, and I'd have a guy take it to a guy and let him clean it, process it out.
Right.
There'd be guys out there fighting over the head, the feet, the intestines, the heart, and if it was for the balls, they would fight over them. I mean, it would be a fight for it.
Oh yeah.
All I wanted was the meat. I wasn't after all of that. I didn't. They pull out water hose and cut it up about 10
Don't forget
feet,
about the heart and liver.
Heart, liver, yeah, they get all that went on the fire. They cooked it as soon as they cut it open. They would boil them and scrape them. As soon as they got through scraping them, they'd hang them and cut them and let them just kind of sit there for a second. But while they were hanging, they would pull all the guts, the head, cut all that on off, and then they would take the heart, the liver, and something else and throw it on the fire, cook it right then. That was a meal while they were finishing up the hog.
Yep, that's it. Oh yeah, you make good gravy with the heart, liver, and kidneys. Yeah, we call that down here. We call that bouillie in French.
Kidneys, that's the other one. Yeah, that's the other thing they would eat.
Yeah, kidneys. we call all of that. We all the inside like that. We call that bouillie or the fraiseur. In different parts of Louisiana, South Louisiana. I mean, you can be like 5 towns away. Like if you're in Abbeville, you're gonna call it bouillie. If you're up here where I'm at, they're gonna call it the fraiseur. And for the beef part of it, the beef heart, kidneys, liver, we call that débris. But up here, they call it bouillie for the beef. And then for the pig parts, they call it the fraiseur. Well, we call it débris and bouillie.
I'd be lost talking to y'all language.
What you got, 710? Somebody sent you something in the mail?
A bunch of foreign coins I'm going through to before I sell them, just to kind of see what they are.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Where'd you get that from? D. Reese?
Nah, I figure he'll be the one that buys them though.
Oh, okay.
D. Reese loves foreign coin. I figure he'll be the one that jumps on them. Some pretty cool ones in there. I had a stack just like this a while back, and I got them and sold them, and I don't remember if he got them or who did, but I got another stack now. I'm gonna kind of look through them and see what they are.
Oh, there you go. Game-o. Yeah. Brought all the pig nuts home and then made a blood sausage. Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of places here that make blood boudin. You got to have a certain license to make blood boudin. And you can't hold it overnight. Like say if you make say if you cook a bunch of blood boudin up and you got 5 pounds of blood boudin left over at the end of the day, you can't put that in the coolers overnight and sell it the next day. You have to either the workers bring it home or whatever. And they have to have a sterilizer to sterilize the blood. I love blood boudin. Boudin is just a big thing down here. Boudin crackling, all crackling. The gratin.
Boudin.
Yeah, my old man had in his hoard that I've been cleaning out. He had about three-legged buffalo nickels.
3 of them.
Yep.
Wow.
I don't know if they're real or not, but they look real. But I'm not an expert.
That would be cool to have one. I don't have one of them.
They're probably not worth a whole lot, but what the hell?
No, yeah, they worth some lunch money. Hell yeah, they are.
They're worth good money, yeah. And if you find the right buyer that's needing it for a book, it's kind of funny how much they'll bring.
Oh yeah, you have an auction with a 3-legged buffalo. If it's authentic, oh yeah. Because there's a lot of people that took some little Dremel tools to them and jeweler's files and all that and made a bunch of 3-legged buffaloes.
Oh,
but
yeah.
You can spot a fake. And that's where buying one in a slab, a PCGS, because it's authenticated. You said you got 3 of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, next time you're at your house, break them out and send me pictures of them in an email.
They're in a binder.
In a little book?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got them in they're like individual, but they're in a book with a plastic and a slide, like you slide the whole thing, like looks like a negative and it's plastic. I don't know how you describe it.
Yeah, I think I know either that's a Dansko. No, it's not a Dansko. Well, no, it would either be a Dansko album or a Holo album. But if they just in a regular, like with no dates on the pages in a book, or if they in a flip, like what 710's got right there, one of them cardboard flips, they in that.
There is something like that, but they're all individuals. But then but they're on the pages. You can pull them out individually, and they stay in the They look like they're in a clear plastic. and a cardboard around it, and you could pull it out like a slide almost.
Yeah, okay. Well, Dansko albums are made like that. But usually Dansko albums, they have a date underneath each hole, you know, where the slide goes in. Okay. You see this flip right here? You see this one?
Yeah, they're like that. Only they got little slides into a book. I mean, this thing's from the '60s because that's when he used to do the collection.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they probably wasn't fake back then. Well, they could have been, but if they were in smaller ones like this, and these went into the slide and all that, well, that was probably just a generic album. Okay. But sometimes the pages would I'd have to bring one of my nickel albums out to show you what I'm talking about. And I don't know where it's at right now, but sometimes the coin would, the nickel albums missing. Okay, well, I'll let Missy find that like later on, and then next time I see you, Briggs, I'll show them to you. But those are called I think those are hollow albums, and those are not good for the coins unless they in a flip like this, and then you put them in a little pocket. And
yeah, that looks like it's in goes in a little pocket like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but then they had some that slid in from the side. Okay.
Yeah, these
the coin you put in the hole, and you put a little clear slide over the coin to protect it. So,
yeah,
but
these are
this, and it just slid into the album like a coin album page in a regular binder, like a 3-ring binder.
yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah. Then you got a coin album. Okay, and these fit, the coin will fit in that thing, that slot, or these will fit in that slot. One of the two. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, the coin's protected like that, and he probably has the real deal.
I took him to a coin shop in town. They offered me $50 for each one.
Oh no, man! They was trying to cheat you.
Oh,
Well, I didn't sell them. I don't know what they're worth. I said I'm on a second opinion.
Well, it depends on the condition too. You know.
They look brand new to me. It looks like he.
Damn.
No.
Okay. Let me see something here. All right. 37 Denver. In good condition. $575 in G4. Okay, that's well worn. You can see the date. All right, you can see the date. If you can at least see the date, it's worth $500.
Oh, I can see the date. They're nice, shiny, crisp. They look brand new. It said they were packaged by a guy. It said R.J. Keller, sealed by R.J. Keller, my father, in May of 1961.
Okay, he probably opened up a roll of buffalo nickels and spotted those and put them in a flip like I got, and then sealed them with a little sealer mealer or something. But they had sealers back then. It was just a little hot iron press that you seal that flip in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was collecting coins in 1969. And in the 70s, they had coin magazines out with stuff you can buy, coin supplies and stuff, ways of preserving coins. They had flips and all that back then too. I don't think guardhouse was around back then. It might have, and I hope it wasn't PVC flips where it's going to turn that coin green. When's the last time you saw them?
Oh, about a couple days ago, it ain't green.
Oh, okay. Well, if they're not turning green or nothing, then they're in good shape. Just leave them in there. Don't open that seal up.
I ain't doing nothing to it.
No, you're looking at a $500 coin if you can read at least read the date and nothing else.
Oh
you know?
yeah, you can read everything.
That's what 710 was telling you. Yeah, no, it's worth more. It's worth some damn good money. Clay 37, what's up, Mona Me? And looky here, Nancy Barber, the bag lady, what's going on? How you been?
Put it this way, I know there were something. I took them to the bank and put them on my safety deposit box.
There you go. That's a good idea. Elton
Absolutely.
Jones, what's going on, Mona Me?
Hey, Elton, how you tonight?
Pig balls and pig brains and some good eating. You said that right. Miss Janelle Sonata, how you doing? Handyman sent me. Oh, are we getting a raid from Handy Andy?
Andy.
We getting a raid from Handy Andy? Nancy Barber said, yeah, it's a raid. Cool deal, Lucille. Boom, 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 boom. Appreciate raids like that. Yep, Elton Jones says, Handy Andy raid. SMK? Boy, I ain't seen SMK in a long time.
My father had so many collectibles, it was not funny.
Now, if you have the 3.5 leg buffalo, which is a 1936, that's a little different story. Now, it has to be a 37 Denver for your 3-leg buffaloes. But send me some pictures of them. Next time you come across them, don't be doing all this stuff, hoopla, just for me. Next time you come across them, take a few pictures and send them in an email.
Oh yeah, I just I got too many other stuff I'm selling before I worry about those coins. That's why I took them to the bank.
Yeah.
My family's been trying to get a hold of that stuff.
Let me see.
Hey, put it this way, my father had my grandfather's 1925 Lionel train that was tossed in the dumpster. I yanked that out of the dumpster.
Oh man, Lionel, that's a collectible train car, mini train cars right there. Model train cars, I should say. Mini, model, same thing.
He had the complete 1976 Bicentennial Tyco train set. Even that's a cheap train set, but it's still worth at least $200, you know.
Tyco. Hadn't heard that name in a minute, moon. Hey, what year is that? What year is that Beaver? 65. I forget what year it was that Uncle Al got. But we told him about that close leaf. It's that era coin, variety coin. There's a close leaf and a four leaf, and then there's the eye on the dot, and I think it's Ray right there on the or D or whatever. Or it might be on the back. Let me see. Turn it over again. Let's see the wording on the back. Top of the coin. Top of the coin. Okay. No, it would be on the front. There's a variety on it. It's called close leaf and four leaf. I forget what year it is. Let's see. Oh boy. I'd have to Google it.
I'll look it up. Indian head.
Centavo. What year is that? 63.
Yeah, you could,
Columbia. Yeah, Columbia.
you could tell my old man didn't get into it. I think there's like 3 of those buffalo coins and like 1 or 2 silver dollars, couple of candy $half, and that's it. He started into it and then got bored with it. Must be.
Well, I sure would like to hear the story on. Is he still living?
He just died 2 weeks ago.
Oh man.
Your dad did? Oh.
My dad and dog died.
Oh, okay. I didn't know your dad died. I knew your dog had died.
Yeah, buddy. Your
No, my
daddy
dad
and your
died.
buddy. Huh?
My dad died on Sunday the 28th. He was dead before that, but they unplugged him finally. And
okay, gotcha.
I mean, because my family was fighting me on that, and my dog actually was sick too, but I didn't want to put him down until my father was put down. It would have felt weird, my old man being and him going the same day. And
well, sorry to hear about your dad passing. I didn't know that. Unless that's what you was telling me. The original Mr. Briggs passed away a couple of weeks ago.
my dad and Mr. Briggs both were gone.
Okay, all right. Yeah, okay.
That's why I got all his stuff. I've been cleaning out his hoard.
Oh, was that you were cleaning out for in the house?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you. Yeah,
I mean,
man, there's a lot of stuff in that house. Cool.
He had a 1966 Star Trek Enterprise model, never put together.
Dang. I'll tell you what, Johnny Best would, if you would ever auction that off, Johnny Best might get that. My buddy Johnny, the outboard mechanic, gunsmith, he'd probably get that from me. He's a Trekkie from way back. I'm a Trekkie from way back, but I don't do the models.
Yeah, but he has the 1980s Radio Shack Armatron, brand new, that was still in the box. My car was a pack rat.
Got any Radio Shack ports, electronic ports, or radios?
Yeah, he's got boxes of them.
Two-way stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a ham radio operator.
Okay. Well, I might be interested in some of that stuff. Yeah, like the old Radio Shack ports. It was Archer ports. In fact, a friend of mine, Miss Ida, she sent me her dad had passed away. He owned a TV shop, and she sent me some stuff that was his. And I got one of the old original Archer soldering guns, the guns with the extra tips and all that. Yeah, still in the box and everything. I mean, it was well used. Don't get me wrong. It was well used. It wasn't in mint condition, because he was a TV man. And every time she comes across a little something from her dad, she sends it to him.
Nope, the biggest thing he's got that I got to sell is a 1925, I believe it is, or 29 Atwater Kent radio.
Okay, repeat that.
1927, 29, right around there, Atwater Kent radio.
What kind of radio is that?
Tube radio, Atwater Kent.
Atwater Kent. Now, you're talking about a music radio?
Yeah, radio. You plug it in, and
no,
AM radio.
AM radio. Yeah, and that was it. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
It's in a metal case. You lift the lids off, and you can see inside. It looks like a bread box with the separate speaker that plugs in the side.
Yeah. Okay. It's a receiver. Okay. Cornosaurus Rex, how you doing, mon ami? Welcome to the stream. Hadn't seen you in a while. The Numis Maniac, what's going on, mon ami? Appreciate you stopping in. And also Miss Anna, I'm crazy, of course. Thank you for still being here and lurking with those beautiful eyeballs.
Hello, Anna. How are you? Nancy, how y'all doing? Like Clay 37. Hey, everybody.
Yeah, SMK said Cajun has plenty of trains himself. Yes, I do. About every 2 hours, I got a train coming through here. Yeah, and I think I just had one that the horn blew and I didn't even realize it. That's how used to the trains I am over here. They pass, I don't even notice it. Unless it's real, real loud. Then I notice it because there's one train engine that comes through about every other day or so. Because you know it's all the same engines that run through here. We got like 30 different trains a day passing. But this one or two engines that come through, oh man, them things are horrendously loud.
If we don't hear the horn, the house vibrates.
Oh yeah, the house will vibrate just a little bit. Actually, the train doesn't vibrate the house that much. It's when the 18-wheelers, when they load it and they cross that crossing, and I'm way away from it. I mean, you can feel those loaded 18-wheelers because they doing like 50 miles an hour, which is 35 mile an hour speed limit. They're doing 45 or 50 when they cross over that crossing, fully loaded, and you can feel that from 3 blocks away. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all keep the crowd entertained. Do a song and a dance, something like that. There, I'll be back. I gotta go lean off the dock for a minute.
All right, well, I guess we can do that. Put the right people on the job, Cajun. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do something.
Man, that looks like a tic-tac-toe board.
That's the bottom to the microscope.
Huh?
That's the bottom to the microscope.
That's right. Just play tic-tac-toe.
Pick a block. Pick a block. Pick a block.
Oh, I'll take an X on the top right. 1936. Ain't that when Cajun was born?
No, he was already born before this. He toted this around in his pocket as a kid.
Probably did.
Cajun.
Oh, I know I did. Silver quarters? Yes, I did when I was a kid. They still had silver when I was a kid. Oh, no, well, I don't know if it was a 36, but yeah. I was toting silver quarters in my pocket as a kid. And it wasn't often I had a silver quarter because a quarter was a lot of money back then.
Oh, you ain't that old.
Boo butter.
You're what, 60, you said?
Almost.
You're only 7 years older than me, buddy. You ain't that old.
Yeah, but back then, silver was still around. And when I was 10, 11 years old, 12 years old, I was going through half-dollar rows looking for silver. And that's how I got all my accumulation of silver and bought me a brand new truck. Not brand new, but new to me. Almost brand new. It was only 2 years old.
Brand new what?
Truck to go to work in. I was going through $half. Let me see. Probably before Rob finds treasure was a tickle in his daddy's eye.
Cars weren't that expensive back then, though.
Huh?
Cars weren't that expensive back then.
No, I'm talking about like in 1980, 81. That's when
They
I
still
bought
weren't that bad.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, no, it was $9,000.
My father brought a brand new Chevy Silverado, 4-wheel drive. So we're going for about 6. His was rear-wheel drive. I think he paid $4,800 for that rear-wheel drive.
What year?
78.
Now, you didn't buy a brand spanking new from the dealership.
Yes, he did. $4,800.
Well, mine was a Silverado anyway, but
That's what his was a Silverado.
1985, I bought a brand new Nissan. That's not long after Datsun became Nissan,
Yeah.
and I paid almost $6,000 for that little bitty truck.
That's because it was Japanese. They were almost $2,000-$3,000 more than the Americans always back then.
Oh no, no. Chevys and
Around
Fords
here they were.
No, well, no, not down here. I quit smoking on year 5 of quitting. I bought my husband a GMC Denali. Well, you must have put some extra money in that too.
Depends on what state he lives in. In New York, depending on the brand of cigarettes, they're from $10 to $13 a pack.
Oh yeah, well down here it's like $6.50, $7 a pack for Marlboro. I don't know. I don't smoke cigarettes.
Neither do I anymore, but I know what they go for.
I don't either.
I
used to,
smoke
but I quit.
smoke little filtered cigars.
Oh, those what you call it, Winchester.
They type of a Winchester, yeah. I used to smoke Winchester years ago when I was about 16.
Damn, those things will they give new meaning to the word black lungs.
Oh no, they'll grow hair on your toenails, though. I know that.
No, I don't mean none of that.
Smoke what looks like Marlboro Light. You know, that look like a Marlboro Light pack right there. These are the Cheyenne Classics, the filtered cigar, so-called light, like Marlboro Light. That's the so-called light, the classic. And if
Not
they don't
me.
have, classics, I get that. But hey, it's $1.25 a pack. You know, without the tax. You know, it's $15 a carton. A carton. You know, you can't go buy 2 packs of cigarettes for $15 nowadays. I will not go back to smoking cigarettes. If they quit making cigars or go up to that to $4 or $5 a pack, I will quit. But it's so cheap, you know, and I'm getting of age that, look, I'm gonna enjoy myself, you know, because I had a bad scare a while back, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna enjoy myself.
My dad said, "You only live once, you only die once."
Yeah, that's a fact, you know, and you can't take it with you.
No.
You know?
You don't want COPD though. I would not believe me. You don't want that.
My mom's got that. It's pretty rough on her.
Yeah, I know a couple of people with it. That had it. They passed away. Yeah, don't vape. Yeah. Oh man, vape. That's not but chemical. You don't know what's in that stuff.
I vape, but it's not tobacco.
Yeah, it is. Mother Nature's.
Naturally grown.
Yeah, all natural stuff. Yeah. Hey, look at the Indians. You know, Native American Indians. I'm talking about. Man, the chiefs and all that, smoking the peace pipe, you know, and the medicine man. And them Indians grew up to be old. And they're eating all natural stuff and smoking natural tobacco and all that. Oh, yeah.
They eat a lot of the plants from Earth. It's just naturally grown wild plants. It's people mow them and weed eat them nowadays. My chat not keeping up.
They didn't call that a peace pipe because they were smoking tobacco. They were probably smoking wacky tobacco.
Well, yeah, they smoking the peace pipe. That was, you know what they were smoking.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna say it, but we all know what they were smoking.
Oh yeah.
And it was either homegrown tobacco, rabbit tobacco with wild tobacco, or the wild wacky tobacco. Wild wacky tobacco. That's why they called it the peace pipe.
The peace pipe. Everybody was happy and they made peace.
That's right. And they got him a piece.
Oh yeah.
That's how, the Indians traded off, the Indian tribe, same tribal, same name of the tribe, but, they had to keep like their encampment. They had so many men and women in there and all that. Well, they had to go and find other women from the other tribes of the same name to, keep from intermixing too much. Okay, we'll do that then, Misty. Do that. I'm Indian and it's called peyote. I know what that is, but that right there you made a drink with. You didn't smoke it. I know what peyote is. That's they call it. There's other names for it. There's other names for it because of what it looks like. But anyway,
it's crazy how much people think, oh no, that was tobacco, or who cares?
wait, hold on. Oh, y'all smoke peyote? How'd y'all smoke that peyote? Y'all dried it or something? I remember speaking to God and George Burns on peyote. Never again. Lord, Lord, Lord. Okay. All right. Lord,
Hey, it's like a
Lord.
buddy of mine said the same thing. At this point, whether you're who owned this land or who didn't own this land, it's like a little late now. Let's just we all just need to come together and live like humans.
That's right. I get along with everybody. Everybody, except for trolls that want to troll my channel, come in with porno stuff and all that crap, all that bull butter. Yeah, then I block them. But I get along with everybody, and I take up for people too. Certain people I take up for, like me and two other people last night in a live stream. We took up for Anna. I'm crazy. Like, yeah, please let her back in your live streams, please. She's not a bad girl. So I don't know. Maybe they might have unblocked her. I have no idea. But we took up for her last night.
That's
All right, SMK. Appreciate you coming in as always. Hadn't seen you in a while, so I don't know where you've been at. I think you said something about the reactivated your account. I don't know what. account you're talking about, PayPal account or YouTube account. But glad to have you back, SMK.
Now, at this point in time, you just never know.
Bubba Iron says, I like the Cajun since I met him on Brandon's channel. Yeah, I've been knowing Brandon about, I've gone on 3 years now, or more. Or more. My channel was locked because of my old logo. Oh, really? Wow, man, that don't make sense. Man, then YouTube's coming out with all kind of stuff now for people that's monetized and for people that's not monetized also. And YouTube is running ads on their videos and they not monetized. What's going on with that?
You pretty much got to run your channel like a show. That's they want you to run it like a show. You want to do like just little videos or something like that. They give you a little space to do that, like shorts and all. But they pretty much want you to keep it clean and run your own show.
Yeah, well, what they talking like video,
Yeah, I seen some of that stuff. They keywords, they don't want you to say keywords.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. There's certain keywords you can't say.
Certain things they don't want you to mention.
It's just everything's kind of getting ridiculous. Hey, boy.
Hey, it's called censorship for a reason.
Well, whatever happened to kind of like freedom of speech if you want to say something.
Yeah. Hey.
I mean, I can understand. Look, I got a channel. I don't cuss on my channel. I don't allow cussing on my channel. If every now and then somebody slips up, every now and then, it's natural. One time I dropped the F-bomb. Yeah. But that's when the troll came in imitating another channel. And when I let them out of the basement, they come up there. It wasn't that guy. He copied the avatar and, the name. Exact replica. And, boy, I dropped the F-bomb big time. A couple of MFs and GD, not GDs, but the MFs and like, what the heck, immediately kill that stream, that live stream, immediately killed it. Somebody told me it was still going on. They can still look it up in YouTube. I made it private or something. Anyway, I got that done, a few minutes later. But yeah, look, yeah, I don't want like that's a troll coming into my channel and in my panel with us. And porno, no, no. That's not meant for YouTube right there. Somebody wants to look at porno, they do it on their own time in their own house. Just don't put it on my channel to show my audience. I think that's the first time I ever said that, my audience, instead of my friends.
It's your show. It is definitely your show.
I never actually thought of people as my audience. Never. First time I said it just now. Audience. No. That's my friends, my subscribers.
You have a great audience. I like hanging in here. It's a great community. Good people.
Bubba R said I was kidding around with a Dawn spray bottle. Had no idea it would take off like it did. I only got 100 subs and they put ads on the video. Well, what they doing now, Bubba, they putting ads on just about everybody's video. Just about everybody's video. And that's not right to creators like myself. I've got videos, okay? I don't just go live. I've got videos, actual videos where nobody's in here. You know, that's made with a camera. And you know, informational videos, cooking videos and stuff. Well, us creators, we worked hard to get 1,000 subscribers, and there was 4,000 watch hours to get monetized to have ads on our thing. And now they're gonna put somebody with, I mean, just anybody. It don't matter if they only got 50 subscribers. They are putting ads on just about everybody's video, and that's not right. Oh, Bubba Iris, this one. I have cooking videos on this channel, and then the other one is right here. Look, Boo Blue Cat. Just search YouTube for that one, Boo Blue Cat, like that. Boom, it's gonna come right up. Beach ball, 4 North Coins raid. Come on, we got another raid. 4 North Coins.
What?
What is that? That's the man with the plan right there. 4 North Coins. That was one of them that was going through some penny rolls and got him a $10,000 penny. Money in the bank. Money in the bank.
The whole family right there at the top.
Yeah. Mermaid Tales Incorporated. 4 North Coin raid. Appreciate y'all coming in.
It's like I got one on, what is it, 43? They had the aluminum penny. I got a couple of those. They're all beat up, but they're cool to look at.
Steel penny, 1943, the only year they made them during World War II.
Yeah, I thought it was aluminum, but still, I got one of those.
Steel penny. You know, they did make aluminum penny in 1974, but they all got recalled. Okay, Congress never approved it. They never got to the public, but the few 100,000 that were out there for the senators, the congressmen, and all that, whatever, the few coins that were out there, there's still some that the mint didn't get back that were accounted for. So if you're having a 1974 aluminum penny, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody, because they're going to turn you in to get a reward, because you're not supposed to have it.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, these are 40s.
Yeah, 43 steels. Yeah, D and S and Philadelphia. Now, if you got a whole roll of them, or you know, from the bank, a little bag of them, or a roll of them from the bank or whatever, and they're all brand spanking new, mint condition, then you got something. Otherwise, 25 cents a piece, 50 cents a piece, depending on condition.
Yeah, I only got 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
They're ones I had for years.
Yeah. I used to find a bunch of them in change when I was a kid.
All 43. That's what I like to do.
Yeah.
Giveaways. Give 43s away as a giveaway.
It is a little spicy.
Yeah, I got you another one there. More like that.
Yeah, Nancy Barber said, yep, they will confiscate it from you. They will knock on your front door, and if you don't give them that penny, if somebody's got proof that you got it, they will arrest you.
What are you going to do with it? What's it worth? I mean, he worked on the jail over, so what's it really truly worth, you know?
A coin collector, a U.S. coin collector that lives in Russia, expatriate they call it, probably give you $500,000 for one, just to say he has one.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. Oh, I'm sure there's a few floating around.
Yeah, they out there. There's a few 74 aluminums out there, but nobody's saying they got them. You know, nobody's fessing up to it. Unless they in a trunk, a chest with some old clothes in somebody's attic that was a congressman at one time or a senator. Well, looky here. Edwin's signature. Go ahead, hard head. Yeah. I think Edwin Edwards just passed away 2 weeks ago, I want to say. That was one of the most famous Louisiana governors ever, Edwin Edwards. And besides Huey P. Long and the other Long, that was a governor. Huey P. Long and what's the other Long's name? Anyway, Edwin Edwards. I think he was actually the. If you would say Edwin Edwards or Huey P. Long, like my generation, people would say Edwin Edwards. Yeah, because he was from down here in Crowley. He was actually from Ovalls Parish, French speaking before he talked English. Was a lawyer, but moved to Crowley when he was a kid. Went to school with my mama, and my mom's been dead since 1998, September 1998. Buried her on Labor Day. So anyway, yeah, he was a famous governor. He put money in his pocket, but he put a lot of money in the rice farmers' pockets too, and the sugar farmers, sugarcane farmers. Partridge family, what's going on, mon ami? How y'all doing? It was good to see you last night, yesterday evening. See who else was in here from that raid. Mermaid Tales, yeah, said hi there. Mermaid Tales, and then Beach Ball. Well, we got a beach ball and we got a mermaid in the house. The mermaid's gonna play with the beach ball. Okay. All right, it might be husband and wife. Where's Far North Coin at? I'm pretty sure he would have snuck in here and said, "Hey, Cajun." Oh, I guess he didn't. The Landreneaus, yeah, they from Lafayette. Nancy Landreneau, I think her name is. She ran for Congress or legislature or something like that. Then her husband was the mayor of New Orleans. Uh, Moon Landreneau. That was Mary's daddy? No, that wasn't daddy. I thought that was like brother and sister or husband and wife or something. I'm talking about the latest Landreneau, back not long ago. That Landreneau that was governor. That's not Mary's daddy. Mary's from over here in Lafayette. She was our legislator or whatever, and in my area, my district. Hey, Partridge, you want to come up on me? You want to come up in the panel?
Come on.
I'll send you a link.
You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
That's it.
I love it.
Daddy was mayor, Mary was in Congress. Her brother was mayor in the city. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. In New Orleans. Yeah. Her brother. Okay.
111.
What a game there was.
Well, Nancy, crap, I forget where you at. I know Lady Kid Nichols is in the New Orleans area by the airport, by Kenner. So you, where you at, Nancy? I forgot. Yeah, I need to get Portrait's family's email. I don't know if I got it. Let me see. No, I don't have it on the Portrait. Send me an email. Let me put my hey, David or one of my moderators. Please put my email in the chat. David
Hell.
used to say that before I can even type it out.
Oh boy.
David knows how to do it.
I just passed a sign that and someone put on the side of the road. It says, diapers are supposed to be changed often when we go change the guys in DC.
Yeah, that's right. That's a fact, Jack. Okay, let me do this. I got his email.
I gotta grab me something to drink. Hey, Kay, you want to do a giveaway?
Oh, you're gonna do your
Again, yeah, my rig giveaway. My rig giveaway.
yeah,
Game.
rig giveaway. Yeah, yeah, that one I like. Oh yeah. Oh, let me see. Well, were you in Partridge's panel last night, or was it like just me and Okay, there was Can Coin. Me, Partridge Family, Can, Big T, we had a full panel. We had 6 people in there, and they had Kathy's Corner. KK was in there. She said, I'm in the basement, but he couldn't do nothing about it because he had a full panel. You know.
You can only get 6 unless you subscribe to it, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Unless you pay for StreamYard, you can only have 6. You know,
Then
you
get
and
what?
5 others.
Do you get 10 then or 9? How many you get then?
I can get me and 9 others, but I'll keep it at 6. Me and 5. That's all I do, because then other people's, like David Carlisle, if he's in the panel with me, if he's number 5, if David Carlisle's the 5th one in panel, his audio sucks on his iPhone. He can't hear that well. We break up to him. Well, you know, maybe that's when I had AT&T though. You know.
Oh, AT&T sucks.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier about living out in the country. You know, there's AT&T phone lines out there, and I doubt if I can get a 0.1 upload. AT&T talks about how much upload they got. Download plus upload is the one that counts. You can have all the download you want. You can have 500 megabytes per second download. But if you only got 0.2, your live stream sucks.
I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
There's Can,
We'll get
me,
this party started.
Big T, Rocky Mountain Bear, and Silver Scorpion. That's right. So let's see, that's Silver, Rocky Mountain Bear, Big T, Cajun, and Can. Yep, that was a full panel. Bubba Ours, I'm gonna have to check that out, brother. In fact, Uh, let me do something.
Ah,
What's
stupid
up,
crotch rocket.
pizza guy? What's going on, Mon Ami? What's happening? Gotta see if I'm still subscribed to Bubba. Bubba. There we go. No, I was not. I guess YouTube took it away from me. I'm subscribed now, though.
Oh, wrong button.
I'm
Yeah, it's
subscribed
a positive.
now.
If I had $1 for every subscription I got, I'd run out. I'd be rich.
Oh, yeah? How many subscribers you got?
No, not me. The people that I subscribe to. I bet you I'd subscribe to a
Oh.
couple hundred.
Oh, man, that ain't rich. You just have a little walking around money like
No,
that.
if I got $1 for every one for every week or so, I'd be rich. I'd be able to retire.
Oh, every week or so, yeah. Oh, we got a German coin. Hey,
I identify as a German Jew, so you should give me that coin.
what's out there, Mr. Partridge? How you doing, Mon Ami?
How's it going, man? How are you?
Good.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh, yeah. Good to have you in panel, brother. Good to have you in the panel.
Hey,
About
thanks.
time.
I appreciate you.
I didn't know you actually went, came on panels and stuff like when I see you in Big T's or in my live streams or whatever. I didn't know you actually came up in panels. So, I never asked you before, but since last night, that I know you do, you're not camera shy. Well,
Oh, no.
guess what? And that's why I gave you that invitation last night.
Yeah,
Ever in my live stream, I'm going to get you up here right away.
I appreciate that for sure. Yeah, no, I enjoy it. I ever since I started doing it, I've been having a blast. I'm loving the people I meet up with on this,
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, we had a crew last night, didn't we?
Yeah, it was good. The last couple of lives have been really good. We had the pizza guy on there one night with Big Red came on there. We had a couple of good nights with some people, and then last night was really good. I stayed up. I didn't even show. What's that?
Big Red Bullion, Redneck Snacker.
Yeah. He was on there.
He's a cool guy. Yeah, he's a partner.
He was on there the other day. But last night after, God, I don't know what time it was, but I didn't shut it down until almost 5. It was 7 hours straight, 7+ hours straight, and Numis Maniac came on, and I hung out with him for, God, I don't know, a couple hours. We sat there shooting the.
I know I had left. I forget what time I had left.
It was pretty late. I think it was pretty close to 3 something when you guys all started kind of. So it was pretty late. I know that.
Yeah, I know it was. I forgot, but I do remember a couple of other things from last night that I did. But a pizza guy, send me an email because I don't have yours. Send me an email, pizza guy. David Carlisle just put it up earlier.
How's it going, pizza guy?
64.
Hey, I want a pizza. Where's my pizza?
He don't
Anything
even
but Domino's.
He don't even eat pizza. So
I want one of his thick, chunky hunks of pizza silver, man. I want the whole pizza, to be honest. I think that I can't wait until he makes that with a little silver box. Oh God. Full membership or whatever. You can get like a 8 slicer, Oh, someday.
I make my homemade pizza. Okay. I make the dough myself, the crust. I make my own crust. And it's from a girl that she makes her own bread every day. She never, ever buys store-bought bread or anything. She makes her own. And that's where I got my recipe from 6 or 7, 8 years ago. Her husband is MHP Gardner, which that reminds me, I need to look him up to see if he's made any videos lately. After he got married to that lady,
Yeah.
I mean, she lived off the land. She gardened. She canned her own stuff. Canned her own pizza sauce, tomato sauce, whatever. She did not go to the grocery store to buy anything.
Yeah.
Hardly ever.
If you don't have to.
Homemade flour, all that good stuff. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about a true homesteader living off the land. She had
Mm-hmm.
electricity and all that, though. You know, she did have that. But she didn't hardly
Y'all
spend
go
the
to a-
time at the grocery store.
You ought to go to it. There's a channel called it lives off grid, North Country Off Grid. They live in Idaho.
I know them. I know them. Oh, her name is I with a comma to the top. M still working. Either with a G or without a G. I'm still working.
Huh.
That's MHP Gardner's wife. She's got a pair of shoes, leather shoes, look like granny boots on the Beverly Hillbillies, in her avatar.
Granny boots.
Yeah, Granny on the Beverly Hillbillies, her army boots. That's what they kind of look like. I don't know where she got that picture from. That I don't know if that's hers working in the garden or whatever. But he said he's a hoe, laughing out loud. Yeah. Anyway, she does her own pizza sauce. So, and she makes pizzas, and that's where I got my crust recipe from. And then I buy enough pepperoni to cover the sauce. We put sauce, cheese, and then enough pepperoni to cover the whole thing. No gaps. No gaps in the pepperoni.
Oh,
So
damn.
and I'll make a 16-inch pizza. So you're looking at almost 100 slices. You're looking at about 60 slices of pepperoni. Then we put cooked out brown ground meat, sausage, julienne thin sliced bell peppers, onions, thin sliced onions, black olives, not a whole lot, put about like 30 little bitty pieces of black olives all over. That's a big pizza though. That way you guaranteed about 3 black olives per slice. And then we put a lot more pepperoni over that, another layer of cheese and pepperoni. And then
that's why I like that pepperoni cheese.
I weighed one pizza. It was 8 pounds. And that's without the pan. That was just the pizza. Because I weighed the pan before, and then I weighed the pan after the pizza crust and everything was on it. 8 pounds. I got a buddy of mine that's not quite the size of Big T, but he qualifies in his weight class, and he can only eat 2 slices.
Wow.
All he can eat. And Randy Guidry is a big eater, but he can only
Sounds
eat
like
2 slices.
An 8-pound pizza. It sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Pizza's that thick, when it's made, but then it shrinks down to about like that.
It's like when I make lasagna. It's got to be close to 20 pounds, man.
Oh, Missy. Oh, my God.
I just love it.
Okay, let me check my email.
I'm using my headphones. Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh, hell yeah.
Man, you sound great. Loud and clear.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
How many people's in the chat?
That's all right. There's a clerk at the store where I get fuel.
13.
I think she's. I told her you fell off a box of tulips. Your cheese slipped off your cracker for sure.
And what did she say or what did she do?
Yeah, she was talking to somebody in there one day, and I just rolled my eyes and started laughing. She said, "What's so funny?" She was watching the Rocky movies, and she thinks that really happened.
Oh my God.
I mean,
my
maybe
dad, every
maybe a
now
day in the life of.
every now and then my dad would watch JJ. He called it JJ. It was good times. With JJ Walker and John Amos and well, John Amos, he died in one of the episodes of Good Time.
Yep.
He wanted to get out of the show or what have you. Anyway, so they wrote him off of the show. So he was in Mississippi working, and he was fixing to send that money to the family so they can move down to Mississippi and get out the ghetto. Well, they killed him in the series, the sitcom. Well, my dad saw that, and then John Amos came in a movie that was made after Good Time. After he made a movie anyway, and Daddy says, "Oh, he's dead. He's dead." I'm like, "No, Dad, he died in the show. They killed him off because he wanted more money or something." I didn't know, but anyhow, it was something to do with about something, and he wanted more of like a family feeling instead of all what was going on in the episode. Anyhow, yeah, he was in Roots, but I don't think that's the movie that Daddy had saw. It might have been the movie Daddy saw where he was in, and he was in a bunch of movies after that.
I asked her, who was the real fighter that's based on, any of them, and she said that Apollo Creed is really based as Muhammad Ali. I said, no, okay, really, but I told her she's nuts, and she said, "Why is that?" Well, if that's the case, then I don't remember Muhammad Ali dying in real life like that. I'm just saying.
Okay. All right. Yeah, pizza guy, check your email.
Just shows how crazy people are.
I forgot to tell you that 5 minutes ago. Check your email. I was talking to Missy. Sorry. Oh yeah, there's something. My dad thought some of them movies were real or something, but he was getting older. My dad was 81 when he passed away,
Okay, yeah, 81 I can understand.
But back in the 70s, when somebody gets killed off a show, well, he didn't actually die in the show. He just got killed off of the series. Like my dad said Donna Douglas, Ellie Mae Clampett was dead. No, it was Irene Ryan that died.
Uh-huh.
I thought Ellie Mae Clampett died in a car wreck. No, it wasn't. Because Dad liked Ellie Mae. She was from Louisiana. She was a hometown girl. Okay, Donna Douglas. She's from right there on the other side of Baton Rouge. On the other side of Baton Rouge from me, in Pride, Louisiana, and that's where she's buried at. Oh yeah, she was a hottie. Yeah. She was 31 years old, and she played the part of a 16-year-old girl.
How many people in chat? I guess everybody knows how to play this, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Hey, pizza guy, what's going on, mon ami?
Hey, pizza guy, how you tonight, man?
How we doing?
My brother.
The man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend, the pizza guy that does not eat pizza.
No, sir. The only pizza I eat is Cherie's homemade pizza. I
Cajun's homemade pizza?
Cherie's homemade pizza. I haven't had yours yet. You know, that's one thing I want to do is
Really made, baby.
I want to meet all these YouTubers. You know, I've met a lot in the Cincinnati Coin Show, and you know, the Cajun. You're a legend. You absolutely are, and you know, it'd be an honor to meet you personally. Yeah, just get to know the Partridge Family prospecting over there. He's an awesome guy. 710. He's always a goofball in chat. I don't understand what he's doing right now, but
you didn't go to the show this year, did you?
oh yeah, I did. I showed up a day late.
You did.
Yeah,
The coin
3
show.
went down on Thursday, and I went down on Friday.
Oh, well, why the difference in days?
She went down. Well, she's like at her dad's house right now. We're kind of like having a little differences, and you know, we're still together, but
Oh,
break.
okay. I thought it was because of work or something.
No, I actually had the whole weekend off, and it was last minute. She decided to go, and I said, you know, why not? You know, I don't have to go for her. I can go for myself, and
Right.
you know, we're like I said, we're still together. It's just we needed to break apart for a little bit, and
Yeah, because I heard
she'll be back.
who was it? Alden Davis.
Mm-hmm.
No, never mind. He was talking to Charles Kelly. Charles Kelly didn't show up this year. He
Right.
didn't go. So
Yep.
he was like, "Yeah, I missed you because Alden Davis went to the coin show this year."
Yep.
He was like, "Oh, I missed you," but Kelly went last year, and
Right.
Alden didn't go, so he didn't get to meet all of y'all last year. You know, everybody last year.
Yeah, Alden didn't go the first year I went. Starbuck Jeff was there the first year. Charles Kelly, Big T, Jeep and John, but Jeep and John didn't make it this year. Big T didn't make it. Charles Kelly, Starbuck Jeff, a few other people. Fred Hunter was there. Coins Making Sense was there. There was a lot of people there.
I couldn't afford to go, and now I did have an invite from somebody, and they were going to buy me and Missy a plane ticket to get up there. You know, but that didn't fall through because something else happened. A bunch of other stuff was going on, so they couldn't afford it. You know,
You mean life happened?
huh?
Life happened?
Yeah, something happened. You know that a lot of money that had to go out.
Sure. Yeah, if I would have known, I mean, airline tickets, I have so many frequent flyer miles, and I don't use them. Yeah.
Made her, Missy. Oh, okay.
I mean, if possible, everybody should meet down there. I actually, next year, I want to hit like the Florida show, the Tyler show that was this week, Chicago show. I mean, with what I'm going through right now, I'm about ready to say, you know, I'm done working and just go, you know, and do what I want. So,
Yeah, there you go.
but
Well, you know what, guys and gals, we got something to show y'all, and I know a couple of people have seen it here in the chat, but there's a bunch of y'all that did not see this yet. And here we go, straight up the road from me. Here comes in Arkansas. Here comes 710.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Casey. All right, guys. Well, while I'm doing this game, I really need y'all to help me figure out a name for it because I don't really have one. So I'm gonna come up. I need y'all to come up with one. But I've done this a few times. People tend to like it, but it's what I call a rig giveaway. I'm gonna kind of explain it to you right quick, walk through it right quick, and then we'll play it. So the way I started is Price is Right rules, pick a number like everybody does. That's to get it started. We'll say 33. I pick a number. you win. All right. Next thing you do is you pick 1, 2, or 3. You're trying to win one of the prizes that are at the top. Whatever this card is, let's say you pick 1. You flip it over, it's a jack. These will be flipped up. I'm sorry about this. I'm confusing you right now. I forgot to flip these up. These will be flipped up. Whatever card you pick here, whatever it matches, you win. I'll send that to you. It could be yours. Mail it to your address. You send me your address, I'm gonna mail it to you. But I got a trick to it right here. If you want to risk that win to try to win another one, I'm gonna give you a chance. You say yes, we'll get this part of it started. I have a number cards right here, 2 through 10. You say yes, I want to gamble. I flip the card up. You tell me what the next card is, if it's higher or lower. If you win, you get to pick again, 1 or 2.
Okay, sure. Put that 5 down. Put the 5 down. Put the 5 down. Okay, now, well, get it off of the stack. Okay, now, I'm going to guess, okay, just say if I won, what was on the jacks? Well, it don't matter. Right. It don't matter. Okay, just say I guessed the number right in the chat. So it was my turn, and I said I want number 1. I picked the jack. And so that coin up there is automatically mine. So right. I just go in, yeah. I want to do like, let's make a deal. So the card there's a 5. Put that 5 on the top over there. There you go. All right. I'm going to guess higher. And that's a 7. Okay. So I'll win. All right. I'm going to pick number 2, the last card, that one. And there's a king. So I got a silver dime.
Silver Canadian dime.
Okay. All right. Now I have to make another decision. Do I want to stop now? Or do I want to keep on going? All right. Now there's 8, 9, and 10 left. That's above the 7. So that's 3. And then there's a 5 down there, so that's 2, 3, 4, 6. All right, there's 4 chances. All right, the odds are like 4 to 3. Okay, now I'm gonna go all the way for it. I'm gonna guess lower than the 7. Ooh, I busted. I lost everything.
You lost everything.
I lost everything. That's how the game goes, guys and gals.
But you could have.
Yeah, you could have kept 2 of them, though.
Everything.
Yeah, I could have kept the 2 of them. I could have stopped. Yeah. I could have stopped and kept the whatever the jack coin was. Alden Davis was going on, mon ami. We were just talking about you. His ears were ringing.
Now 7-10. The 3 cards that are up on top, you have to pick a card to match them.
Correct.
Yeah, the
and
ones
you will
on
not
the
know
top.
what it is. They will be sitting like this. You will not know which one they are. I'm going to shuffle these, and then you have to pick 1, 2, or 3. So you're taking a guess on what it is. There's a possibility that you could win this old rusty penny I'll stick over here.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Or
yeah.
I could put $50.
But okay, you're gonna have. See, this is where I'm kind of confused. You have the 3 cards. You have the Jack, Queen, King. Now right. On the bottom, are you going to have Jack, Queen,
King
as well? And let's say none of them match up. You automatically lose?
Oh, no. They will. Match up. One of them will match up, but he's going to shuffle the bottom card.
Oh, so let's say I picked the middle one, and you had the Canadian nickel.
Okay, mix them up.
Here you go. I'm going to shuffle them up. I'm going to shuffle them up. I'm going to let you walk through it right quick. I don't want anybody confused. It's a pretty simple game.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, I got them shuffled up. Name too. You won the number pick. Yeah, you get to pick 1, 2, or 3. Pick okay, 1, 2, or 3.
Number 3.
Number 3. Number 3 is the
Oh,
king.
Well,
You
it
would have
came
won the
out.
silver dime.
Okay.
Now you could keep that. Tell me to mail it to you,
Right.
and the game is over. We'll start a new one. Or you could gamble it, and the way that you gamble it is by saying yes, I would want to gamble it and try to win that beaver. You know,
And then play high low with what.
as soon as you say yes, I'm gonna flip it up. You're locked in. You're
Okay.
already locked in when I flip it in. When I flip it up, that locks you into the game. You can't stop now. You're already locked in.
Right.
So you go higher or lower. And whatever it is, if you won,
So
can
you
get
got
another.
another.
But
You
there's
got
a
another.
chance there's a chance that you could lose right here too.
Right.
You know, or you could win it all.
I get it. So you could put a Morgan, a $50 and a quarter up there, and let's say somebody picks number 1 and it's above the $50, they win the $50. Do you want to risk it by playing high low? If they say yeah and they lose at high low, then they don't win anything. And if they win at high low, they get a chance to still win the Morgan dollar. I got it.
Yeah, they're risking all of it for something better, or you could win the high prize. You know, it could already be like the high prize. You say no, I don't want to go no further. Send me that.
Right.
I try to put like a crappy coin, a pretty good coin, and then like some silver or something.
A better coin, sure.
Yeah.
Alden Davis has coin poker.
Excuse me.
Coin poker is
Hold on, David Carlisle. We're fixing to do a giveaway. We are fixing to actually do a giveaway.
Wasn't there a name of that game on a game card show? It's called Win, Lose, or Draw, wasn't it, or something?
I don't know, but the old name for it's called AC Deucey.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like AC Deucey.
yeah, high low, ACDC.
Yeah, high low. Yeah. Okay, so now this is going to be for real. 710. We'll put a number range in the chat. Okay, y'all keep an eye out for 710's name and the number range, and it's going to be one guess only. That's it, one guess. But it's going to be whoever gets it on the head, you know, or closest without going over.
Now, are you going to have other 46 cards to play the high low, or are you going to?
No, just the deuce through the 10. That's it.
Okay.
Just the deuce through the 10 of diamonds. So you only got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You only got 8 cards.
This giveaway is sponsored by King Biscuit Blues Festival, Helena, Arkansas.
There you go. All right. Night, David Carlisle. I
Y'all
never
see what I'm
known
writing
him to
down?
pass up a giveaway.
Have a good one, David.
Can you see what I'm writing down?
Nope.
Good job.
All right. So everybody in the chat, we've got 10 people in the chat. David left. That would have been 11. Oh, no, 11 comes back up. So,
You
all
said
right.
Surprised we have 30 people in here.
No, it's 11 right now. Usually when I got an
On the
auction
other
or a
side of
giveaway.
that.
Okay, y'all watch out for 710's comment in the chat. He's going to put a number range up, and it's going to be a good size spread, but who's ever closest without going over is going to be the winner.
Can we participate?
Okay, everybody, it is 20 to 50. Go, 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 go. Get y'all guesses in. One guess per person.
At 3.
Oh, pizza guy, redo your number. Somebody already guessed that. That's the only way you're allowed to retrack your number if somebody already guessed it before you came. There's the cone, the dabba do man. What's up, the cone?
The cone.
Okay, waiting on some other guesses coming up here. We got like five more guesses, 5 more people to guess. Y'all get in on that. There's the pizza guy with his. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 9. Come on, guys.
4. Yeah, come on. We got 4 more people to go to guess. Alden didn't guess yet. Come on, Mr. Alden.
What about Mr. Briggs?
Yeah. Oh. He left.
Oh.
Maybe y'all should have put gold up there and everybody would have jumped on it, wouldn't
Oh, yeah. You put a gold nugget up there, everybody.
Gold nugget up there, and I have 15 people on it.
I'm surprised you said giveaway and there's not 30 people in.
Bro, it's late. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the morning almost.
Oh yeah, it is. Wow.
This is the loyal supporters. This is the ones I give it to. They stay up this late. You in there? I was gonna wonder if he's gonna get on occasion. What we got now? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Partridge family still here?
Yeah,
Yes. 48.
I put it up first. 48.
Oh, I see it up there now. Yeah, I might scroll this down. I didn't think I seen enough. All right, I'm gonna give it 10 seconds and do a countdown. Well, it's over, I guess. Not a countdown. I'm gonna start my 10 seconds in 10 seconds. Cajun and the poo-poo talk. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Zeno.
STOP. We have a winner. Definitely somebody won. Who was it? Number 39.
Let's see.
So
Partridge got 48.
it's the
Oh, hell,
cone.
Boudreaux got 40. Go ahead, Boudreaux. Cajun. Okay.
The pizza guy. Is that who it is?
Number 2. Middle one.
All right. Who won? Who's ready? What? Number 2?
Yeah, the middle one.
Okay. Look at you. Boom. Right out the hole. You win the silver. You win the silver. You want to go further or wait? Or you stop right there?
Okay. No. I gotta go one more time.
You're gonna go one more time. You're gonna risk it. You're gonna risk it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a no-brainer right there.
All right. There
That's
ain't but one higher than it.
Okay, what's that first coin above the jack? What is that?
That foreign coin.
Which
That's
one?
The one I showed you a while ago. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You want me to put it on the scope right quick and show you the items that you might win?
No, that's all right. That's all right. What year is that nickel?
The nickel is a 68.
You gotta get through high low first week.
68 what?
Beaver.
Oh yeah, okay. All right. I'll take that foreign coin then.
Oh, you gotta win high low.
Hold up. You got to win high or low first.
Oh, wait a minute.
Do you want to risk it? That's the question. Do you want to
Oh, okay.
risk
Well, like I said, that's a no-brainer right there,
it?
Lord.
Okay. Here we go. We're gonna see.
Oh,
Boom.
Oh my God! Here we go.
we can
1 or 2. You win it all.
Well, I know I did, but we're gonna play it all the
Yeah,
way.
you won it all.
Show people how. Number 1. Okay, there's the Bieber.
That's yours.
Okay, now
All
higher,
right, Lord.
higher, Bob, higher, Bob.
Oh,
Go.
you win it all. It's all coming to you. Send me your email
Ah.
address, and all 3 of these items will be shipped to your doorstep.
Okay.
What?
Well, you know what? I wanna give that away to somebody in chat.
Okay. Well, pick your person.
Because Big T's got a lot of stuff on the plate for the auction and for AG Price. I'm gonna go ahead and give that to Partridge Family Prospector.
Partridge family.
Yeah, mail all that to him.
You're gonna do what?
I'm having all them coins sent to you.
You want me to give them to somebody?
No, I'm giving them to you.
Oh, wow. Holy crap. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
They gave it to Johnny Bear.
That's pretty cool. Sorry, I was like listening, but I thought what you were saying is you wanted me to send them to the AG Price thing, which I can do that.
Said no. It'll be too late for that by the time you get them. I was talking about the AG Price auction, and I've already made donations for that. Okay. So I'm gonna just go ahead and give that to somebody in chat, and that was you.
Well, thank you very much, man. That's awesome. I feel lucky already.
You're welcome.
We did
We got a couple of foreign coins in there. So, well, actually, all 3 were foreign. So that'll add up to your little foreign.
that's awesome. And most of the ones that I get are new for me, because I'm just beginning. So that works out. I like that a lot.
That'll add to your foreign policy collection.
We did a bag of pay dirt for that auction, and got that ready. We did that live. We put it all together and built the pay dirt together so everybody could see how much exactly was going in and stuff. And then Big Red was on that panel that night, and he was like, "Yeah, let's." He goes, "How much were you going to start that out at, Big T?" He goes, "About probably $25 to start." And he goes, "Yeah, why don't you put a prototype ounce round of mine?" He goes, "No one's even seen it yet." He goes, "Why don't you put one of those on there and start the bid at 50 instead?"
Wow.
So that was kind of a cool, thing. I told Big T, I'm like, "Listen, if no one pays $25, I'll buy the thing back. I'll buy back the bag, and then we'll put it back in circulation in the auction."
Right.
I'm like, it's got to be worth at least that much to somebody. And then when Big Red did that, it was like, okay, well, that's not even a question anymore at this point. It's someone's going to want that thing for sure.
Well, somebody was going to buy that pay dirt. Naturally, somebody was going to buy that.
I've had a lot of offers lately. It's funny because I thought, when things get really well, I have a dredge, when we get into a good section, I start pulling plenty of gold. I'd love to do pay dirt bags. It's silly for me not to. And people love doing our pay dirt because we kind of hand build it exactly the way they would want, or we would want, just depending on, usually anybody who gets them, we know, or it's going to a charity. And so we make them all different ways, and we keep all our stuff. When we're done in the sluice box, we separate everything, and so we have little bags of everything from the river, and we just add it in exactly how we want, And Chief Stacker just got one not too long ago. He said that was pretty fun. That was out of Vermont. That was all Vermont stuff, pretty much. And Amanda C, she won the big one on our live giveaway mail call thing we did I don't know, a couple of weeks ago. And that was 3/4 gram of gold. It was a 1/2 ounce of silver, 4 9s, shot in there, and then it was I don't know. We had some silver coins. We had some. We had a mixture of different coins, basically some different countries and stuff, and foreign coins. And then God, what else was there? A couple of shark's teeth. There was a few things in there. And well,
Oh,
Go!
shark teeth.
she won that. And I said,
the
before she's like,
old-
no. It's like
you mean the
loaded with
old-
black sand and stuff. I'm like, oh boy. She goes, that's all right. I'm gonna have someone help me with it. I said, okay, good. But
When
as
you
long as
said-
she takes her time.
When you
What's
said
that?
shark's teeth, you mean the old shark's teeth from prehistoric days that people find in the woods and stuff?
Yeah, they were found BK Gold there, or whatever his name is. BK down in Florida got them for me. He gets them all the time, and
Oh.
I traded him some cheese a while back for it when I was smoking cheese. I sent him a couple of things of cheese, and he sent me a whole baggie full of teeth and a couple of megalodon teeth.
Yeah.
I kept the megalodon teeth and
Megalodon teeth. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Man, people can go in the woods in certain areas off the coast, you know, and they find these shark teeth that's in the woods.
Yeah.
You know, the megalodon. And,
it was all underwater back then.
yeah, right. Correct. Yeah, and then they shed their teeth. I say shed teeth. They don't really shed them, but you know when they bite on something and all that, a certain amount of teeth will fall out. You know, the older teeth will fall out, and yeah, they find them in like you know, a foot of soil.
Yeah.
You know? So
yeah, it's pretty interesting, that's for sure.
Yeah.
We try to make the bags fun. I figured it like this: if it was just the gold community I was making them for, like last year, I wouldn't have put anything in them. Because all they give a shit about is the gold. That's it's the weight of gold. Period. That's all they care about. And but being in the coin side of things and the silver side of things, I decided to make it a little more interesting, and add some things in there that pretty much no matter what you collect, there was gems, there was polish for stones, there was, I mean, it was a little of everything in that thing. And I just thought, hey, no matter what you collect, you're going to enjoy it. So we try to make it fun.
Is there a lot of gold in it?
Good morning.
Well,
morning.
Yeah, it is. It just hit morning for you too, Brian.
Good morning, Brian.
Bon matin, Brian. Brian's World and Mechanics is in the house.
He put
How's it going, Brian's World?
I didn't screw up his name.
Good, everybody. How are you guys doing?
We just did a giveaway, 710 style.
710 style.
Yeah,
I like that though. That worked out. That's what you ought to name it. Something to do with 710.
The only thing that I would change on that is I would add more card to the high-low, so it's not easy.
Well,
you could do that.
Yeah, you could add get more prizes here. I just got it favored to the audience.
But he has did it before. He had, I think it was 7 or 8 cards across the board, and I think he had 20 cards. Or wait a minute, no, it was
I had ace 2 queen.
Ace through the king.
Ace 2
queen. Yeah, ace to the queen, which the ace was the lowest. You couldn't make it an 11, I think.
No, ace was a 1.
Right, the ace was a 1, and it stayed as a 1 instead of like, you know, in blackjack or whatever. Hey, Monica, Tia, Art, how you doing, sir? I hadn't seen you in a while. I was up in one of your live streams not long ago. I did say hi. You had about 30, 40 people in there, I think. But that, like I said, that was a while. That was about a month ago or something.
How'd that hot water tank go, Brian?
Oh heck, it went pretty good. You know, I just strapped it up and called it good. I had emptied it and everything, and I was gonna replace it, and then after talking to some people, it's like put that water tank in and see in California, or not California, but here in San Diego County, if you replace your hot water heater, you're supposed to pull a permit for it. So it was brought to my attention that, you replace that water heater before that inspector gets there. He may want to see that permit. And I was like, man, that's a risk I'm not willing to take. So instead, I just scrapped the old one, and everything went fine. And in fact, he wasn't an inspector; he was an appraiser. He made that clear, because when he got there, he got out of his car, and I said, "So are you the inspector?" And he says, "No, I'm not an inspector. I'm an appraiser." And I'm like, "Oh, pardon me."
But that probably worked out better, more in your favor, him being an appraiser than an inspector, though, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he was here for 15 minutes and gone. So
Nice.
Hey,
Monica.
So far, the approval is just pending final approval, and on we go.
Awesome. Yeah, we're supposed to have permits to pull hot water tanks and everything. I just did it and put it out on trash day and hope the inspector didn't drive by that day and the garbage man picked it up, and
Exactly.
where they went. It's like roofing houses. We used to do them on Sunday so we didn't have to pull permits. Save the homeowners so much money.
Yeah.
And hassle.
You guys don't grab the copper and stuff off of that?
Off the hot water tanks?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing what I do. I've been looking. Red taught me to look in garbage and see if I see anything. If you see anything, any sort of metal, grab it and scrap it and turn it into silver.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I picked up a shower frame, like the water pipes from inside the wall in the shower. Was just delivered to the guy's house. I'm like, hey, can I take that? He's like, yeah, that's why it's out there. I said, okay. Threw it in my trunk, and there I went.
Y'all want to do another one? I don't knock all this crap down. But
Did you understand, adding a few more cards to the high-low thing so it makes it a little tougher on the person playing? I don't know how you're doing this, if you're going to do it
right.
like a channel thing, or
What you're talking about is the way that I originally did it, and it makes it to where you lose more. So if you take cards away and give it down to 3 and just take more away from this, it favors to y'all. It makes it to where the audience can win more. So I just like it like this.
Okay.
That way I can give. I don't give a lot, It's not it, but it costs me a little bit to ship. But you could really make the game more. You could add to it. I could take a silver dollar and put out there, put 7 cards and make it have 1 through 12. 1 through king, ace through king, and make it more complicated. But this is just something quick to favor to the audience, to the people.
I got you. I didn't know if you were going to do it as a channel thing. You're going to do live streams and play like Alden Davis said, coin poker, and make a couple dollars off of it.
I don't. Maybe I don't know. I'm not really trying to do that. I just got a little bit of this kind of stuff, and it just feels good every now and then to come in and give. It's
sure.
Yeah. It's not a lot. I could add to it. I could always add to it, but maybe make it like a special one, the bigger one, and somebody contribute and try to actually play or something. I don't.
Right, that's what I thought you were doing.
Yeah, no, I'm just like something small, quick, a giveaway for just something little.
Gotcha.
You could do.
It could grow, I think. People tend to like it. It's kind of catchy.
You could keep that game exactly the way you're doing it, but if you wanted to make it I don't want to say more interesting, but different depending on when you're doing it, you could cover the 3 prizes at the end so that you had no idea what you actually won And a choice by itself would be, do I switch it with the one next to it, not knowing which one you have or which one you're going to get?
Yeah,
Right.
something like just make a deal.
Just on the coins, you know, like it's like you're winning a mystery. It's like it could be behind door number 2, or you can trade what's behind door number 2 for door number 3.
Then you might get the zonker.
Yeah, you know. It might
that's why I kind of throw this high or low part in it to make it.
Yeah.
Because you could pick and it'd be boom, bust, and you lost it all.
Yeah.
Because you could win like this steel penny, and then there still be a you know, some big piece of silver there. It could be interesting. It could be a good game. We
Now,
played it.
What he's doing with that, he's just doing this for giveaways instead of like when I used to do my wheels or Big T does the penny games. That this is just an idea for giveaway.
Just giveaway.
Yeah. No, he's not going to be charging nothing or anything. It's just going to be something like giveaway. You know, like if I wanted to have a giveaway, well then 710, me and him would have that prearranged in one of my live streams, you know, and that's how we would do one of the giveaways.
I'll tell you what my part of it is, and what I thought about this game is this piece, item 1, was donated by the pizza guy. It is whatever, and then the next one maybe been donated by Cajun Coin Hunter. You know, use it as use a big game same way as a gift to give out to people that would give donations, because you know I get people donate and give a lot of stuff to me, and I like to turn around and give it back out too. It just feels good to pay it forward, you know.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah. You just don't know. Some days I get a total shock. I go to my mailbox and I'm like, wow. Why did you send me this? I don't deserve this stuff. So
I got amazed like that a few times.
It really does shock me. I mean, a lot of this stuff right here, and I'm being honest with y'all, a lot of this stuff right here is the shipping is paid for, and the items are gifted to me to give to y'all. So that's
pretty awesome.
That's what they're for, and that's so once the shipping money kind of runs out, I'm back to either ask somebody for shipping or scratch it up myself. You know.
Well, now 710. If you ship those 3 coins to Partridge, I'm going to tell you the easiest way to do it. And I've got a couple of videos out. Yeah, but you put them in with some blue tape, painter's tape.
Yeah.
You know, in a flip though. You know.
Yeah, I put them in a whatever kind of flip it is. The kind of like you sell. I got some of them. I put them in a flip like this. Yeah.
Like these courthouse flips, like I sell.
Yep, exactly like it. I don't know if this is, but it's pretty close. But I put them in something like that, and I put them in a thank you card. Thank you for being in the chat. We love you to death. Come back again. I don't never ask for nothing. I just give, you know.
Sometimes you have to buy, if it's over an ounce, sometimes, and it probably will be with a card and 3 coins, especially with the cardboard.
Yeah, you got to get a 2 ounce.
No. You buy the 15 cents. It's a stamp, 15 cents for an additional ounce. It's got Uncle Sam with the hat, you know.
Right.
And I buy a whole book of those and stamps when I go. Well, I don't have that much now, but it only costs 15 cents more that one little stamp for an extra ounce.
Right.
And then another ounce, you put another 15 cents.
At my post office, they sell them 2 ounce stamps, and I just go buy a book of 2 ounce stamp. Most of the time, when you put this, it's less than 2 ounces. So
how much is a 2 ounce stamp?
I don't really know. I just buy the book of them, you know.
65 cents a piece.
Maybe that might be about what it is. It's not a lot.
You're looking at what? Okay, a
I
stamp.
used to get them. I used to
55
get
cents.
them like. I used to do like what you're talking about, and then some of them, the lady would complain and say that I needed a 2-ounce stamp because I would pack a little extra in some of them, you know. So once she caught on to me doing that, now when I drop off, she goes through all of them and makes sure that I put them on it. So I don't argue with her. I just do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, because it gets caught. Not at that post office. It get caught at the actual hub distributor. I'm not distributor. I'm calling it a hub. You know, like
Sorry.
anything I drop off here at my local post office, well, they know me. Okay, so they don't work. She don't have to weigh nothing. But when it goes to the distribution center in Baton Rouge, that's where they catch it at. You know, now if it's like a teeny bit over an ounce, a little teeny bit, they just let that slide through. But
Yeah.
so I was buying the additional ounce, which is 15. I didn't know they had the 2-ounce. I did not know that.
Yep.
That must have just came out not long ago.
The non-machinable stamps, the ones with the butterflies, they're 75 cents. You can get up to, I want to say, 3 ounces.
Oh, a 3-ounce,
Mhm.
75 cents. That would make sense on a 3-ounce.
That's not bad.
55 cents for a regular stamp, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then 50 cents, that would make it 70 cents for 2 ounces. You know, the 55 cent regular, 15-cent additional ounce. But if I spend 75 cents and get a 3-ounce stamp, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I didn't know they had a 2-ounce of that. That's pretty cool.
I've been paying. I got my own bubble mailers there. You know, they were super cheap. I got a whole box of those, and then I've been paying because most people have been winning. Like when they win, they get a few. You know, there's a bunch in there, and I brought it in, and I paid anything in there was $4 and some odd cents. That was with tracking.
Okay. All
So
right, I'm going to give you a hint, Parker. I'm going to give you a hint.
yeah,
Do you have a printer?
well, I do, but not right now. Yeah.
Okay. Go through pirateship.com.
So someone else told me. Yeah.
I might have been the one that told you that.
You might have been.
It was the other night.
No, I didn't tell him that the other night.
Somebody brought it up because he didn't never heard of it. I remember.
Right. I remember. I just recently heard about it. Yeah.
But see, through pirate ship, when you sign up, it's free and it does not cost nothing per month. It does not cost nothing per month. You make your pirate ship account. Very simple. Link it to your bank or whatever.
Yep.
Debit card, bank card.
See, when you print out the shipping amount,
and you print your own
you just
label.
pay for it.
No, and okay, what they have on that, the nice thing about it is you don't have to weigh it. You just put large flat rate envelope. Okay.
Yeah.
And when mine's are printed out, they say 2-day shipping on it.
Right.
I didn't ask for it, but that's what it says: 2 days or 3-day shipping. And
It's like priority or whatever, right?
It costs $280, $285, $290, depends on the zip code. But it never goes above $3.05.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll have to check into it. I don't mail out a ton, but
on label, you know.
Yeah, I
use a regular piece of paper.
I just started.
I use a regular sheet of paper, printer paper, and I tape the sides on it, to the envelope with shipping tape. And I can do that. I'm so used to it. I put the label on the envelope. I can do it in like 6 seconds. That label's on there. I don't buy labels. Free size.
You can go on. I just started with pirate ship and it worked out great. But I went on Amazon and I just bought the label paper.
Yeah.
And for I think it was $12.99, I got 300 labels. Now, mind you, there's 2 per sheet. So all you do is you print one out, take that same sheet, flip it around, put it back in the printer, and you
Right.
print out your
Correct.
second label for another one. So you
Correct.
don't waste any labels.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Because for me, taping it was a complete nightmare, but it worked out great. So I'm extremely happy. I saved about $1 per. I mailed out those padded envelopes, the
Yeah.
8
Say
by
$1 to $1.50
by 6
per
or
envelope.
10 by 6 padded envelopes, and it cost $3.49 per envelope.
Wow.
And that came and they came with tracking.
Oh yeah,
And-
it comes with tracking. Yes, it does.
yeah, and
Pirate
if you
Monica caught me yawning.
when you fill out their information on pirate ship, as if you put their email in there, pirate ship will send them an email with the tracking.
Yep. And what you do, like say if I wanted to send something to Brian, I'll write his name, and when I start typing his address to where it's going to,
It has it all.
it automatically pops up
populated.
a list of that street address with cities and states, and you just click on the one that you're going to, and it automatically fills everything out for you.
That's great. I love that part of it.
Oh yeah.
And that
there's no obligation. You're not paying like a fee to join or anything like that.
Yeah, you don't pay.
now is it still the
$18
$3 some odd for with the tracking on there?
Yeah, it was $3.49
Okay.
per envelope that I sent.
So you're saving $1. You're saving $1 right away.
Yeah, I
over
instantly
what I'm paying.
Not only that, I instantly saved $4 because I mailed out 4 envelopes, $3.49 a piece.
Yeah.
And I just put them on the mailbox, and the mailman picked it up and took them.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
You don't have to go to the post office. Send them to your mailman, and he's going to scan them. Your mailman or mail lady is going to scan them when they take it out of your mailbox. Mine does. My mailman does. I just hand him my packages. He scans them in his little mail truck, and boom. And I come in the house, and I look, boom. Received by USPS.
Now it gave me the option to schedule a pickup, which I did not do. I just stuck them on the mailbox, and when he brought me my mail,
he stops every day and brings junk.
Right.
So I didn't try the schedule a pickup thing, but I didn't have to.
It works. It works great just as well. I don't have to, but he didn't come for a couple of days, and I put, scheduled one. He walked up to the door and knocked on it, wanted to know where it was. I told him in the mailbox.
I had a problem. I had one problem the whole time I've been using pirate ship, and it wasn't my fault. It was a post office in Tennessee by Gleason News. Everybody knows Gleason News.
Oh, yeah.
I sent him a bunch of silver and stuff, coins, okay, slabs, stuff like that. Me and him made a trade, and I think it was going on like 3 weeks. Well, he checked on the tracking number, and it was in Tennessee. Now, but 80 miles from his house, 70 miles from his house. He calls, he gets with his postmaster. I'll get a hold of pirate ship. And they said, we saw our matey. We see your package is lost at sea. Well, we're gonna make that right and all that stuff. So they sent me a link to USPS, a special that you don't get from USPS, and that's through them, so they know it's coming from pirate ship, company to company. Okay, and I'll fill out. It didn't take me but 45 seconds, and I'm not a fast typer. 45 seconds to fill this out. The next day, 2 days later, Gleason got his package.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and if you really don't want to leave your house, you can order all the envelopes you want off of Amazon. Or if you don't want to pay for that, you can order boxes from USPS off the website, and they'll mail them to your house.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the flat rate boxes, the priority flat mails. You get a case, a bundle of each, and I like the side load, the medium
Yeah.
flat rate. I do get the top load, but I get the side load. You hold twice as much in the side load as the top load.
I don't know how many of them right there I'll mail out, but I get 5 of them for $1 at the dollar
That's not
store.
bad.
I got this right here. I got 50 of them for, it was under $10.
Okay, I got.
And it's all bubble wrap on the inside.
Oh yeah.
Self sealer.
250, 250 or 300 or 500 for like $30.
Yeah,
Something
it's
like
pretty
that.
cheap.
No, this is through Uline Printing. Uline. I ordered a case. I have an account with them, and you can tell them, look, bill me. You know, you have to put a company name or whatever. You know, a business name, and just tell them, hey, bill me, and they'll bill you. I think it was like $28, $29 for a box of 500, and that's the big. I can put a T-shirt in it, a folded up T-shirt, extra large. I can put that in there and ship it for $3.50. You know, $3.25. Yeah.
Wow.
I get the big one. It don't matter the size of the envelope if you go through pirate ship. If you go through PayPal shipping, they want to know the dimensions of it. Stuff. But it's still the same price, so it don't matter. But if you bring that big envelope to the post office, they're gonna measure it, and it's gonna cost you an extra $1.50 because of the size of the envelope. Because you're going through the post office, that means that worker, that they paying that employee to put that envelope on the scale to check the size. I'm doing all the work.
Monica's gonna bust me again.
I'm doing all the work, so that's why I can have a little bitty envelope for $3 to ship, or a big envelope for $3 to ship. It don't matter through pirate ship.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to start looking into it because at some point, I'm hoping to do more pay dirt bags, and if that's the case, we'll be shipping. Won't be huge packages, I mean, but I want them to be safe. I don't want that crap falling apart on them, and it's got to have tracking because that's the last thing I want to do is have someone tell me they didn't get it, and whether they did or not, I'll never know. I want to know when the thing hits their porch.
With pirate ship, what you're talking about, you want to look into the box in a bag shipping.
Right.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen
right.
somebody do that.
This hats, okay? You fold your hats. If you're a hat maker like Miss Ida, you fold your hat in like that. She sent me this hat and another hat, Cajun Coin Hunter hat, and I told Miss Ida about pirate ship. She was like, "Oh, thank you for turning me on to that company. It saved me a lot of money instead of going to the post office." She sent me 2 hats like this. It cost her $3 to ship 2 hats.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's called a box in a bag.
Yeah.
It's you can buy them at Walmart. The box, the bag. It's the little one with the rubber ducky on it.
Yeah, you just tape the crap out of it, right?
Yeah, well, it's a huge bag. It's big.
Yeah.
But you fold it to the size because it don't matter what size it is.
Sure.
You just fold it, and then when you flip it over, it's got that little strip tape on it.
Yeah.
A little paper thing you take off, but you make it as small as you can.
Okay, that's great.
Okay, let me see.
What I like about that is you don't have to write things out. We write everything out. I take it to the post office. Everybody's address and return address. So I'm considering on signing up for that pirate ship. Just for
it makes sense.
That's only a
I
$1.
spend
$1.
probably
$2.
over $5 per package.
Well,
Just skip out.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, you old witch. I hate it when the truck talks back to you.
But what's the bad part is you're talking back to the truck.
And
I'm not talking back to the truck. It's talking back to me.
She's
No, I
just
called
letting you
the
know
truck a
she's
witch.
alive.
But hey, guys, I gotta get off here. I gotta work in like 5 hours.
I actually hear you. I didn't realize it was after 3 in the morning until you said something about 3, and I'm going, holy crap! And then I just heard my fiance say from the other room, it's after 3.
no, 225. 225.
It's 225.
Yeah,
I'm
I
in
got
Bayou.
Every time I look at you guys, I realize I need a shave because I don't want to look like an old man forever.
This man needs a
You
shave.
can't get around that once you get older.
I'm in Bayou time though. That's why
This-
it's on
This is
2:30.
my acceptance to I'm gonna get old here soon, and whatever at this point.
There you go.
No, I don't get old. I get better.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
I used to have that dream of aging like Sean Connery, kind of like fine wine, and
You know what's funny? My
it
father,
did-
the only reason why he died at 78 is because he got COPD from asthma and that he wouldn't stop smoking. But between the not asthma,
emphysema.
no, asbestos crap.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mesothelioma.
Mesothelioma.
Yeah,
Mesothelioma.
mesothelioma.
Yeah, it's called asbestos, but mesothelioma.
Yeah.
Well, I wish I had color in my beard and my hair.
But he wouldn't. But the doctor even said it wasn't that bad. If he had stopped smoking, he probably would have lived. He'd still be alive. But he wouldn't give up them damn cigarettes.
Yeah.
He enjoyed
I
himself.
got the same problem.
Yeah, me
Damn
too.
things got us hooked by the balls.
I quit smoking cigarettes I guess it was 3 years ago, and
Man,
haven't picked up another one, but I did go into cigars every now and again.
Congratulations.
And then
I quit. I went
I
from a 3-pack a day to 0 a year ago.
I went from two to 0 and like 3 years ago, but then I ended up vaping. I found some vape stuff that I like, and I'm still on that though.
No vapes here.
That
No
mod,
vape.
I'm telling you, those mods are really bad for you.
I believe it. I
You
believe it.
inhale that juice, you can get cauliflower lung.
It's what?
The juice inside it, if you inhale that, you can get cauliflower lung. My brother works at a hospital. He had a 17-year-old kid died because he had cauliflower lung because of the pops.
Cauliflower.
Like that.
Yeah.
Is that from
Some of them are made out of some really nasty material. I mean, I've tried some that were like, I couldn't even do it. It was so gross.
They say the best thing you can do is buy the proper fluids and mix your own. And
well, right. And where I go normally,
a lot of the chemicals that come in the brand the brand name or whatever,
You're talking about vaping fluid?
Most of those brands are coming from overseas, and they're throwing them together with cheap stuff and calling it what it is, and here's your nicotine and you're good. I go to a place up north in northern New Hampshire, and it's almost like walking into a bar, and they literally give you a menu and say, what do you want? I always get like this marshmallow, coconut, strawberry, something or other, and they'll mix it exactly the way I want. But the cool thing about it is it's not just the flavors, but what it's made out of. So you have PG and VG, vegetable glycerin and popple, whatever that other stuff is, cyclamine or whatever, pop cyclamine, whatever it is. That stuff is bad news. Like, I mean, anytime I try vape and it has that in it, I'm coughing. I can barely breathe when I go to bed. The vegetable one, the one that's all VG, doesn't do that at all to me. Like, at all. You can actually eat the stuff. It's not. It doesn't have the same effect at all.
It's a food grade chemical.
Mine
But either way, I gotta stop.
Mine has letters in it. It's like CBD and THC.
Sure.
They work really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Some of those you got to be careful of.
I
Yeah.
got a couple of distillate carts myself.
Oh yeah. That's how I got my name.
The 710. Is that 710 oil upside down?
Oil,
That is
710
it.
is
Is that you?
oil.
Okay. That's I was wondering. Okay.
Yeah, we ain't
It was-
talking about crude. We ain't talking about crude oil neither.
No, I know. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I love that stuff, man. It took me a while when that first came out. I grew for so many years. I thought to myself, I just was not. I like flour, and then I tried that. Rosin is actually what I tried, and it was the hot squeeze, and it's all natural, and I was so wrecked that it was amazing, and after that I almost prefer the oil over flour now.
Those gummies?
Straight from Kentucky, 150 milligrams a piece.
Wow, nice. Yes. Is it legal
You're
out there?
crazy.
Is that
Is it legal out in your state?
No.
Oh yeah, they legalized wacky tobacco in New York.
In New York, yeah, I know in Vermont they did, Maine they did, Mass, New Hampshire.
These ain't legal in Kentucky, but the guy that makes them lives in Kentucky, and they're
Gotcha.
150 milligrams
You
a
need
piece.
to pan that, Brian. You need to pan.
They'll put your you know what in the dirt.
You're right.
Pan it,
Yeah.
pan it. Yeah,
In
pan
New
it.
Hampshire, we're the live free or die state, unless it comes to something simple like smoking, and then which we're going to be the last state to do it. It's so dumb.
It's funny. I get I get all my smoke and my goodies from these guys that are living in the red states, and I live in California. But it's so expensive. Those
Because
gummies
it's cheaper probably for them.
Where you at,
these gummies cost me $10 a piece. And
Yeah.
out here, 5 gummies that add up to a total of 50 milligrams, 10 milligrams a piece, would cost me $65.
Wow.
Where you at, Partridge?
Where am I at?
Yeah, what state?
New Hampshire.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
See that, Brian?
Yeah.
No, it's like here that New York said the counties can opt out of it, making it legal in that county. And now I don't like it myself, but hey, but when our county said they were going to make it so they couldn't do it, and I said, you guys, I went to the meeting and they had about it. They said, you guys are asses, and he said, and I said just like that. And he says, we're the county legislator. I'm your executive. You just swore. And yep, I did. Because I thought you don't agree with it. I don't. But they're going to go to the next county. Just because you make it so they can't buy it here, don't mean they can't smoke it here. So they're just going to go to the next county over, buy it, come back here and sit on their front porch and puff away. And guess what? We're losing out on those tax dollars.
Right.
Yeah.
That ain't going to stop them. You can't, because the county, what it was is the county executive gave the legislators the impression that if they couldn't buy it there, it means they couldn't possess it, which is wrong.
Right.
They can still smoke it because the state legalized it. And then they said, so you're telling me they can still smoke it here? Yeah, why don't you ask your county executive that? Because he's supposed to let you know that kind of crap. Oh. Well, all of a sudden, about 50 other, they all started, they looked into it and they said, we're going to do more research, which they did. And guess what? They found out, geez, they can smoke it here, whether we legalize it. That's right. So guess what? They buy it in our county. We don't get the tax dollars. So in other words, leave it alone.
They'll get with it eventually.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. They'll just go to another someplace else today,
A710.
I got you, buddy.
I sent you an email, so you'll have my email address.
I got you, buddy.
Stupid.
Hey, Alden. Alden David.
What's
I
up,
sent
Alden?
you check your email, Alden.
All that.
All right, Cajun, I got it. You can take them off big screen.
Well, we can play a game right quick if you want to while I'm up here.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go.
There ain't no sense of goofing around. We got a steel penny 1943
3. Yeah.
Philadelphia, a Buffalo nickel 1929. Yep, it does got the 1929 on it. And then I got another piece of Canadian silver. 19 and I believe it says 41 maybe. I could scope it to be for sure, but I think it says 41. Everybody knows the rules. I'm gonna write down the number here. Price is right rule. Closest to it without going over wins. Closest to it without going over wins.
So keep an eye in the chat for 710's comment. He's going to give a number range, and we're going to do this giveaway again. Well, good to see you again, too, Mr. Alden Davis, which I did tell you hello when you first dropped in there. I don't know if you had heard it or not. But...
All righty.
Yeah, I don't understand these politicians sometimes. They're just so ignorant.
Zero through 200. Go, go, go.
0 through 200. That's a big old spread. Closest without going over wins it. Y'all get one guess only. Put y'all guesses in.
Good luck, everybody.
And we got 1, 2, 3 in there. We got 10 people in chat. There's Partridge. There's number 4. Well, 710's not going to guess for himself, you know. So I mean, he's the one hosting the sponsoring the giveaway. So naturally, there's going to be a minus one in there.
Yeah, we ain't. I'm not gonna do it. I'm giving to the awesome audience.
Andrew's in.
2:40 in the morning, 3:40 in some people, 1:40 in some people. That is awesome.
It's 3:40 here for me.
Yeah. That is awesome. We party poopers, ain't we?
You know what? I had an all-nighter last night. I didn't even shut down the stream until God, I don't know. We started at like 8 o'clock and we kept on going until I'm pretty sure it was 5 in the morning, 5:30.
I believe it was pretty close, yes.
Yeah.
It was 4:30 my time.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So all of a sudden it was just like, okay. I was starting to tip over. I was having a great time talking to the Numismaniac, but I just was like literally starting to tip, and I'm like, okay, I gotta go. So
time flies when you get on here. You don't even realize how long.
I don't even realize I could do it all. I'm telling you, 24 hours a day, I could probably do it most of the time, and then 2 days of big rest, and then do it all over again. I love being like that. I'm not a huge social person as far as, you know, a group of 50 people going to do whatever. I'm not probably going to look forward to it. I mean, maybe depending if there were cool 50 people, but to be honest, it's not something I'd want to jump into, but to deal with 50 people on here is completely different. I feel like, I don't know, it gives me that buffer in between.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, last night we had a damn good crew going on.
I was going to say it was a good crowd. There's always good people.
Oh, yeah.
Really, yeah.
All right, everybody got your number in? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. STOP. 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 We definitely got a winner. I seen a winner in there. I don't know who the winner is, but we got one.
109.
109, and to me that looks like
Mr.
I
Dave.
was right over.
Monsieur Alden Davis.
Alden Davis. Congratulations, Alden. You have won. Now we got to determine what you have won. Underneath these cards, one of these cards match one of these cards. We don't know which one of them is, but you're going to pick one. Which one do you want? 1, 2, or 3? Whichever one it matches is what you win. We will go further or stop there. First, we have to do this.
Hold on.
He wants 2.
Oh, Dan. 2. He says 2, guys. We're going to go with 2. You sure, Mr. Alden? Are you sure that's the one you want? A yes or no? I don't want any confusion.
I think he saw it on his Tammy Jones channel.
He did. He did.
The other night. A
Oh.
jack. So he's
Jack.
got, what is that, an Indian head penny up there?
You are a winner of a 1943 steel penny. Congratulations. Now, would you like to gamble it
Card go.
to try to win one of the other 2 items? If you would, please type yes or no. No, and I will send you this to you. Yes, and we will gamble by flipping this card up, high or low.
He says, yeah. Go for
Yeah.
it.
He said, yep.
He said, bring it.
Put it on top of your number 109 thing. There you go. All right. Well, that's almost a no-brainer. Almost.
All right, Mr. Allen.
Higher or
Is
lower?
that card higher or lower than a 4? Is it higher or lower than the 4? He says higher. Higher it is.
Oh,
Not by much, huh? Wow.
Congratulations. Now, would you want to pick 1 or 2?
Oh, pick one. There you go.
1.
Number 1.
Number 1.
And then I know what's next.
It's
I
the
know what's
silver
next.
dime.
Gonna be silver dime.
So now you own the silver dime and the steel penny. Do you want to risk the steel penny and the Canadian dime to try to win it all? If you would, say yes in the chat. Yes. All right, Mr. Allen, is the next card higher or lower than this 5? Higher or lower? He says higher.
He says, huh? Well, he said that earlier too, but he was a little ahead of the game. But yeah.
Are you sure? Are you sure? If you are, say yes again, please. If not, I'll mail these 2 to you. He says yes.
All right.
This card higher or lower than the 5?
And he did say yes.
He did say yes.
And he said hi.
He
2 times.
confirmed it. Confirm high.
He did. 2 times.
I got you.
You asked him twice.
Yeah, I'm lagging there. Yeah, I got
There's
you.
only 2 cards can combust him. There's a 2 and
Oh, there's one of them.
That's one of them.
Man, Mom.
Wah, wah, wah.
I would have guessed high myself. I would have guessed high
I
myself.
would have too. I guarantee you I would have.
There was only 2 cards that could have busted him. Was the deuce,
Yep.
the deuce and the tray, and just so
guarantee I
happened that
would.
came up. Just
I
like
did
me,
the same
first
thing.
time I did it, the first time I played it, I got busted. It was somewhere close to that one. Somewhere close.
I'd call that big card ticket deal.
Yeah.
I like the game though. It's like a simple game that I don't have to think much about.
You don't have to think a lot.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree. Let's put all these prizes back out here again and try it again.
All right, Miss Monica, thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Appreciate your channel support as always.
Have a good night, Monica. I'll look for you tomorrow morning.
Good
I got
seeing you,
some-
Monica. Have a great night.
My meals to drive.
I'll look for your show.
Coin high-low is what Alden's calling it. Hey,
Everybody remember Monica has her morning show usually on Sundays around, I think, 10 a.m. if I remember right.
10 a.m. your time or my time?
Oh, yeah, Pacific time, yeah.
So that's what?
Oh, I think I got a good name also. I got to write this down before I forget.
All right, guys, we're going to do another one. We'll do this one again.
Hey, while he's writing down the number, can you throw me up on big screen? I got my pour from Pull Push, the auction from the other day. And I think it's the coolest thing in the world. And I don't know. I just think it's awesome.
Yeah, he makes some nice stuff. There's no doubt about that. Good night, Alden. Have a
Take
good
care,
night.
Alden.
I'm loving those pours.
Thanks, Alden, for coming in. You have a good night, buddy. Or good morning, or whatever it is. Have a good day.
I don't think I'm subbed to Monica. If anybody could throw her link in the chat.
Monica, throw your link in chat so people can sub to you and make it to your show.
Let's see.
I'll be up at 8:30 looking for you. If you make it, great. If not,
Is David
I got
Carlisle
it.
still here?
I got it. I'll do it, Kate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's a fun lady.
Oh yeah, I've been in her, watching her lives and all that. I think I went up on her panel already too, a couple times. There it is, Miss Monica's YouTube channel.
There you go.
Don't gotta
Check
get it.
her out.
That's a good person to have.
Yeah,
Thank you, everyone.
that's right.
I won't, Monica. I know we're all human, and I know how I am about schedules, but I got to go pick up some equipment tomorrow at 10. So got to take the old diesel and load it up.
Did you find a?
No, I
you're looking at a few more
No.
shops, buildings to open up.
Monday I'm gonna put boots on ground and start going to places in person instead of looking online and see if I
You're very
can
welcome, sweetie.
see if I can find some something.
Oh, okay. 710's doing a different one. Guess a letter A through Z. Go, go, go.
Hey, I'm going to capitalize what I just picked. I got you, Monica.
All right, I'll be right back.
But I'm buying equipment nonetheless, and I'm just bringing it home and storing it in the garage until we find something.
Does this place have lifts and everything already in it, or you gotta get them yourself?
What's that?
Your shop.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question again?
Do you have to buy lifts like to lift the cars up? Or
Yeah. If it's not already outfitted, I'll have to buy them and have them installed. Same with
Well,
the different airlines and stuff.
oh,
yeah, but then that depends on what kind of shape the shop is in. You know,
Well,
because that's a
on
lot of
top
money.
of that,
That's a lot of money to invest in a lift if they don't have one. If you're getting your rent cheaper without a lift, and then you put a lift in there, you're gonna have to make them people sign some paper saying, "Hey, this is my lift, not yours." You know, and you can't go up on the rent. You can't go up on the lease of the place because I'll put a lift in it.
you're breaking up big time, Cartridge.
Yeah, you breaking up. You broke up earlier. Then we heard you real good. Then you just broke up again.
You can get those above ground lifts though, where you don't have to
Yeah.
install them in the ground. And
That's what we're talking
do.
about. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what we do now is the above ground lift.
The 4-stanchion lift, 4-leg lift. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get two post or 4-post. I prefer the 2-post. It frees up a lot of space and it gets the tires off the ground.
right.
4-post that's sitting on the tires, so you still have to jack it up after the fact. So
You're gonna do
I like the 4-post lifts because you can drive the vehicle on it, and you don't have to worry about it leaning over, falling, or what have you. You know,
Well,
it's on solid ground, even in the air.
yeah, but the problem is if you want to do a brake inspection or do anything with the suspension, it's sitting on the tires at that point.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult to do anything to it. So
Oh no, yeah, but no, there's a place over here. There's a place over here that has a lift that has these extensions on it. You drive it on there because I've seen them do it already. And then they block the wheels, make sure the emergency brakes on, all that good stuff and everything. Safety first, naturally. And
Thanks,
and then there's an extension on it where they lift it. It's a jack that works off an actual lift, and they put that under the frame right there, and boom, it jacks the tires up so you can take the wheel.
Most alignment racks are constructed that way.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
That way you can lift the car up off of the rack, but with the 2-post, doesn't require as much real estate. And any qualified technician should be able to properly lift a car with a 2-post without it falling off. And you keep your racks or your lifts maintained, and you shouldn't run into problems. I've worked with those things for over 20 years, and I've never had a car fall off of one.
I never had a car fall off in my time with the single cylinder in ground.
Yep, I've worked with those at the gas stations, the old gas stations.
Yeah, the old gas station.
The single tube and double tube. Hydraulic lifts.
I call them a spider lift because the legs and all that, you can splay them out any way you want. Yeah,
they usually come with a rod where you can reach under the car and grab each leg out and pull it out. It's about a 20 or about a 36-inch long rod with a little bend at the end, and there's holes in it. You just stick it in the hole, pull it over to the part of the car you want to put it on, and
it just depended on what vehicle was on the lift. Like Chevys, you had on the back side, you have to lift up the back tabs on it, like on a Chevy truck frame. You lifted up the 2 back tabs, and that way the truck was level like that.
Yeah, because the back of the frame on the trucks, it would go upward. Right about the middle of the cab, it would start to curve upward. And up the back.
If Blue Sandy's in the house, how you doing?
What's up, Blue Sandy?
And guess what? She knocked me out of the running unless it's actually a T.
10, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. STOP. Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody. Let's see.
A W.
Oh, an M. That's an M.
Oh, it's an M.
That's an M.
Flash on the bottom.
Yeah, that's why I put a line on it. So I was confused at first myself.
Look like a pizza guy, I think, got that one.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. He did an L, but then he
Or
did
is
it
that
capitalized.
right.
That's an L, right?
Yeah, it's an L, but he forgot it was supposed to be capitals.
So that's the closest one, right? LMNOP.
Yep.
Congratulations, pizza guy.
You see, I guessed P, but then Partridge Family guessed P, so I was after him.
Very, very seldom do I not guess B. That way I don't have to think about it.
Mhm.
1, 2, or 3, pizza guy.
I'm gonna go with 1.
Good luck and thank you. Go with 1.
Yep.
Here we go. Jack. Boom, you got the silver dime right out the hole. You want to gamble it?
Oh, absolutely.
Next card, higher or lower than a 4?
Higher.
Boom.
Oh!
Boom.
Wah, wah.
Same card caught him like caught Alden Davis. Oh.
Someone shuffle.
I'm telling you.
If I could reach the keyboard, I'd be going rigged. No.
Rigged. It's definitely rigged. Yeah, definitely
If you're
rigged.
talking about lists, buddy of mine only uses the 4 posts to get to drive the whole big one because the way these trucks tend to bend in the middle anymore, he had one bend on him. It was completely empty. All I had out was cabinet. The frame was rusted. They didn't know how bad it was. It split right in the middle. He said with a 4 post, and you don't have to worry about that.
We heard the end of your conversation there.
I was going to say, did anybody hear anything but about that?
Only bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard him saying 2 posts and then 4 posts, and then
Frame bent in half, I think.
he's in a bad area or something.
Yeah.
Now you're clear as a bell.
Yeah.
I was going through Buffalo. That explains it.
Buffalo Waller Hunter.
I would have stopped for wings.
Yeah, but Buffalo is one of those cities you drive through. There's no sewage treatment plant near the highway, but it sure smells like one.
Oh, dang.
All right, everybody saying I shuffled it. So we good. I rigged it. It's good and rigged.
Yeah. Rick.
It's rigged just right.
That's 710's famous saying in live
Rigged.
comments. Rigged. Even if he wins, it's rigged.
Oh, that's definitely rigged.
Man, you are being brutal.
It's true. He says it all the time.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah,
That's
so
my
that's
favorite.
a fact, Mr. Briggs. If you ever see 710 in any stream for a giveaway or whatever, his
That's
comment, rigged.
Rigged. I could win 3 times in a row and it's still rigged. It's definitely rigged. Yeah.
He'll still say it's rigged.
Yeah.
It's definitely
Yeah, but how
rigged.
come you don't take all the cards and shuffle them instead of just a select few?
What are you talking about?
I thought you had to shuffle a whole deck instead, just part of it.
I shuffle just the top 2. That way it confuses everybody. See, I'll take the top one and I'll put it back and
Oh,
forth.
okay. There you go.
Just the top two. Yeah. I'll move them around. It looks like I'm doing something, but
Just-
I'm really
just
just moving
massages
the
it.
two around.
He's a cord mechanic. They
Yeah.
call him cord mechanic.
Yeah, you got to rig it somehow, right?
I knew a buddy of mine was a cord mechanic. He could go to the casinos and well, not the casinos, but get in a card game. If he was dealing, oh boy.
Hey, I guess hey, when you say rig, I got the perfect name for that game. The 8-card trump.
All right, here we go again. We try it again. What I write down? Okay. Guess a number 1 through 15.
It'd be the 9-card trump, but I got an idea, but I don't know if it's gonna catch on. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here?
Yeah.
1 through 15.
Oh, 1 through. Oh, okay. All right, everybody. Well, I guess we'll. Pizza guy said 13. Partridge said 8. 3. Got another 13. Okay, yeah. Y'all re-guess your numbers. Re-guess because 710 put it in the chat.
Put it down after you go.
Okay, so yeah, they all right. They put their numbers back in.
Everybody's really, 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 really close.
Anna, I'm crazy. You got to put your 3 in. There you go.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, and they got 4 more people, 3 more people need to guess.
5 out of 10. Come on, guys. Give us a couple more. Come on. See who will get it.
I'll be right back. Gotta lean on the-
Oh, stop that, Parker.
Sorry, man.
Atlanta.
I did not sleep much the last couple days.
That's tough. That's tough. I've done it a lot. Job I used to have, I don't know how much I really slept, to be honest with you, but we worked from 7 in the morning to 1 in the morning. So
Yeah.
we never slept. I'm glad they kind of come in and help some of the new people out. They give them where they can't work them but so long. They used to abuse the crap out of us.
Yeah.
That's why they're so soft nowadays.
I put in 128 hours one week. I don't know how many's in a week, but it wasn't many. Wasn't many to eat, sleep, and take a shower.
Yeah.
I
So
do a
I-
7-day. I do a 6-day, 12-hour shift.
I did that 5-6 months a year, 7 days, every day. Every day. That sucked. I hated doing it. All right, everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you ain't got it in, you're a little too late for the game. Maybe on the next one. Number 10.
No, I went over. It was like Partridge.
Partridge.
Yeah.
Partridge, congratulations. You have won, my friend.
All right. Gambling. Let's get gambling.
Gambling. let's get there. What you want them? 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3.
I'm gonna go with 2.
2 to the jack. You win a silver dime.
Okay.
Would you like to gamble that silver dime with a chance to win the Buffalo nickel
Yes.
or the steel penny?
Yep.
He says yes. Oh, well, that's a no-brainer there, is it not?
Yeah, sure. You're gonna flip over a jack, and it's not even supposed to be.
Yeah. Right. I'm gonna go lower on that one.
All right. Are you sure? I will give
Yeah.
you a chance to give up now.
Watch it be an ace.
Oh, 8. You have won.
No,
Now,
there's
which
no
one do
8.
you want? Number 1 or number 2?
I'm gonna go with number 2.
Number 2.
It's 2 through 10. Briggs.
Number 2
Oh.
gets you the steel penny.
Okay.
You want to gamble your silver dime and your steel penny for the Buffalo nickel? Or would you quit now? And
I'm gonna do it again, and I'm gonna go higher.
you go.
There's only one card high.
He knows I rigged it.
All right.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yep.
He loses.
Whatever.
Well, what was the first card that was turned over?
The 10. They had a 10
was
first.
first, and then he had the 8, and he went higher.
He was banking. He was
Oh,
banking on me making this a 9.
I was pretty sure there was gonna be just that, a little bit of a chance something was there.
but that's been a 1 out
Very
of 9
small
chance.
thing.
Man.
All right, guys. Hey, I hate to be a pain in the butt, but I gotta get to bed, man.
You're awesome. Man. Thanks for
4
coming.
o'clock in the morning. I got kids waking up soon, so
Yeah, I'm gonna have to jet out myself here. So, okay, let's see. We get everybody up here. There we go.
it was.
Yeah,
I appreciate you getting me
up.
up, getting me out here, and coming to my stream the other night. That was awesome. Pizza guy, definitely. Awesome having you the other day too. 710, always good talking to you, man. And Mr. Briggs and the
Brian.
Adriels. I'm not
Brian.
sure who you guys are, so I'll have to.
That's Brian's World and Mechanics.
Okay, Brian's World. Okay, now I remember that one,
He's
and I
been
think
in
I'm
here
sub to him.
forever. Yeah, you are.
Okay.
You are.
Okay.
On you. Brian.
Well, anyway, you guys have an awesome night, man. I hope you guys have a good day tomorrow. Have a good Sunday, and I'm sure I'll catch you on a live stream real soon.
Sounds good.
All right, take it easy.
All right, man. Have a good one, guys.
Where do we go to? The Flying Jerk or the Total Alliance? Choices. I need fuel. Do I go to the Flying Jerk or the Total Alliance?
Oh, you're talking about Truck Stop of America or the Flying J?
No, it's Total Jerk or the Total Alliance.
Oh.
Flying Jerk. I call them the Flying Jerk because their fuel pumps are
Flying J Truck Stop or Total Alliance with TH, Truckers of America Truck Stop.
yeah.
Yeah, I know that. I remember when they used to have Truckers, American Trucker magazine years ago, in the early 90s. In the early 90s,
Hi, Blue Sandy.
a buddy of mine, he was my UPS driver. He brought in a box to me at my radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop off of I-10 outside of Baton Rouge. He drops off this box, and I'm like, I open it up. I says, "What? This goes to the truck stop. This is magazine." He said, "Yeah, but I got another box for the truck stop." And I said, "Why are they sending me this?" And he says, "Well, I read one from the truck stop on the last truck stop visit I made in Baton Rouge." He said, "Your name is in there. Your shop, your radio shop's in there." I'm like, "What?" He says, "Yeah, open it up. Check it out." Well, no, it was already open. Because I opened it up and I says, "No, these belong to the truck stop." He says, "No, that goes to you." The other boxes. I have another other truck stop. I was voted within the top 3 radio guys, nominated and voted in by truck drivers for the best radio shop. I'm like, whoa, check this out. I didn't even know I was nominated for it. That was back in 1992. So, yeah, and I was a good radio man. You know, I was very honest. I was cheap. Didn't charge a lot. I didn't charge a bench fee. You know, like if I couldn't fix your radio, some truckers didn't want their radio to be left in my shop. So if I couldn't fix it within 15 minutes, I would say, look, you know, here you go. You know, if you can't leave it and you got to leave in 20 minutes, I really can't help you like that, you know, because it takes longer than 15 minutes to fix the radio that the transmit and receive mixers out of whack or something, you know. So, but anyway, I got voted in at top 3, number 2.
Yeah, what's funny is most people don't even use CBs anymore.
Oh, bull butter. Bull butter.
Not like they used to.
No. It's not a fad anymore. Okay, it's not a big thing. There's still a bunch of people around here that have base stations that talk on the radio. You old timers.
Oh, the old timers. I'm talking the new generation. It's like we got a guy in my yard that works for our company. He tried telling me his base station puts out over 1,000 watts. I said, sure.
Well, his whole station might, but not just one radio. There's no one radio that's going to put out 1,000 watts. He's got an amplifier.
Yeah, I know that. I told him that. He said he didn't have one. I said it's bull.
Yeah, that's bull butter. Correct. There's no radio that puts out 1,000 watts by itself. No.
Butter. I've never heard that one.
Bull butter?
Yeah.
I came up with that when I started my YouTube channel.
I guess that's the politically correct way to say it.
Well, it's a polite way to say it. You know,
Right.
It's a polite way to say bullshit when you're on other people's.
It's like I have an old CB that was my father's back in the 70s, an old Viking. I can't remember the model, but that's a hell of a CB.
Base house CB.
No, it's portable.
Oh, okay, a mobile. Okay, a Viking.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of who made that model.
Johnson
Vikings. That's right. Johnson Viking. That was their name. Johnson. Yeah, they put out the Viking. That was a 23 channel job too.
Yep.
Yeah, it still works.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's good then. That's good. Keep on using it. Don't let them crystals dry out in them because they had banks of crystals in that thing. Don't let that dry out. Just keep using it. If you ever get the time, change all the capacitors out on it.
I already had them changed last year.
Oh, okay. There you go. Once you change the capacitors out, it's like a brand new radio. Capacitors are like mini batteries, you know, little tiny batteries in a radio.
Wow.
Yeah, they're not actually batteries, but what they do, they take a charge, they hold a charge, they take a charge, hold a charge, you know, let it out. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of old, like, TVs and stuff, you know, you can pick up off the side of the road. Change the caps in them. That's mostly what causes that. When you get that intermittent screen on the TV, just change the caps in it. That's it.
It's like I got a beautiful old Radio Shack 400 channel scanner. Everything's gone digital. Can't even use the damn thing anymore.
No, there's still some places down here that use the older radios, and you can still pick up fire stations, police radios, and stuff like that.
Not around here. We've gone digital.
Yeah, you can put an app on your phone for a scanner.
Yeah, I know. That's what's sad. I mean, but I missed it because before they turned cell phones all digital, we used to be able to scan. I used to be able to hit scan and hear cell phones conversations. It'd be amazing some of the conversations you'd hear. Like one guy said, one woman was saying, it was back when AIDS was still big. She goes, this woman was talking to this guy. She goes, "Did you tell your wife about me?" No, not yet. You might want to tell her because you got a bun in the oven and you got a nut, and she might want to get a test.
You got
what's that?
You got to have. It's a song on Family Guy. It's about AIDS. Anyway.
It was like, and he said, and that was the voicemail. It was just the voicemail because she was calling. She was calling him. So I kept it right on there. And about 10 minutes later, the phone it went crazy again. Scanner went off, and she says, he answered, and he picked up, called her back, and you should go. You'd hear this conversation just as clear as a bell. Man, you just wish you could have keyed up and said, But she said, yeah, you got a bun in the oven. He goes, oh, we're having a kid. Well, yeah, well, your wife, and if you had been with your wife since you've been with me, and he said, yeah, why? You might want to tell her to get a test. And she said, for what? And you were waiting for her to say it was AIDS, and she says, well, I got gonorrhea. Oh my God.
Yeah, I remember when the cell phones came out, that was on the 800 and 900 megahertz band back then.
No, that was a lot. It's some of the conversations.
Oh, yeah. And then you have to trick out your scanners, like your Bearcat scanners and stuff. You have to open them up, quote unquote, open them up. You trick the chip
I had
out.
mine played with.
Oh yeah, and yeah, there was many a cell phone conversation heard over those scanners back then. That was back in the early 90s.
Yep.
I remember that.
Yep.
That's when I had my radio shop. I had my radio shop from 1988 until 1998 at Tiger Truck Stop over there.
Can you still get parts for the old CBs?
Do what?
Still get parts for the old home-based CBs? Because I think I still have my grandparents and my parents' old CBs. I don't know what kind they are. I'd have to climb up in the rafters to look, but
yeah, I can still get tubes and the old transistors. That was common parts back then. Most of them were made out of common parts that are still available now.
Okay. Yeah, let me see if I can find them. If I can find them, I'll strip them to you. See if you can get them going. I'm sure that they've been up there probably 20 years.
My house, my father was big on CB, and then he got in the ham radio. Then my grandparents got into CB, and I live in my grandparents' old house. I bought it from the estate, and until I had my roof changed this year, I still had that giant, what I used to call the Rubik's Cube antenna on top of that roof.
You're talking about PDL tubes.
I believe so. It looked like a giant square cube that went on its.
Yeah, they had two of them.
Yep.
Okay, that's PDL tubes. They were like a box, but they were turned to look like a diamond.
Yep.
Okay, and they were about I'm gonna say right at 3 foot apart. You had two squares that was 3 foot apart. You had a loop inside of it.
Oh, these things were like this thing before I took it down was at least 10 foot across. Turned on side.
Okay, well you might have had Moonraker 4s.
All I know is it dwarfed my house.
It what?
It dwarfed my house. It looked like double the size of my house up on that roof.
Okay, well either that was PDL2s or Moonraker 4s. I want to say it was PDL2s though.
It was on the roof of my house from 1977 till just this spring, and it was all cables and that. I had a hell of a time getting it down without breaking it, but I got it down in one piece. And their old base station still worked. That was a Johnson base station, wood grain side, brushed aluminum base. I'd like to get our antenna, but I don't need one that big anymore.
Wait, let me do this. Hold on one sec. This is a pretty little radio.
It's like a Cobra.
No, but you kind of close.
Toaster oven? Oh, it's
You know what that is on the back of that?
Yeah.
A flux
Linear amp.
capacitor.
Yeah, flux
80 miles
capacitor.
an hour.
That's a heat sink on the back of that. The old
Yeah, I know.
Cobra, old Cobra 29s didn't have that. And this is 408. Now, it is a unit in chassis, okay? Similar to the Cobra.
I got one real similar to that. I got one just like that, separate on the heat sink.
Yeah, that's a Connex CX 4300 HP, and there's all the bands on it right here. You got A, B, C, D, E, and F. Each one of those bands has 40 channels. This is a ham radio.
Mhm.
Yep, I got
Well,
the CB for
It's
so
an
that.
outlaw. It's an outlaw in-law CB plus ham radio.
Now, do you still have to register your CB name with some, like the federal whatever?
FCC.
Yeah.
FCC. Okay. That radio is outlawed by the FCC because it's not made in the United States and it's not certified by the FCC. That right there is mostly what most truck drivers have. A radio, that type of radio. Okay. Oh, that's a tuner right there.
Mhm.
Well, no, wait a minute. No. I thought that was a tuner capacitor.
Just a heat sink.
You didn't have to.
Yeah, for what though? For what?
Came out of a computer, I believe.
Oh, okay. I
It's
thought that
gone.
was a tuner capacitor until I seen that top end that almost looked like a tuner capacitor for an old tube type radio.
My buddy, I got the rotator for that antenna and all. I've been thinking of putting it on Craigslist, see if I get any offers on it.
That's gonna cost a lot of shipping.
Let them pay shipping.
No, if I put it on Craigslist, I'd sell locally.
Let's come get it, Ron.
All right, I got another one. In fact, that other one had what, 6 bands? A, B. Yeah, this one has 8 bands. Right here. This is, and this one has the heat sink on the back too. This one has 8 bands. This is your Galaxy right here. This is what most truck drivers use.
I think that's what my grandfather had in his car.
Really?
Yeah, he had a big old whip antenna. Like he
Yeah,
drove.
no, yeah, but how long ago did he buy the radio?
Oh, I'm saying 78.
Okay, no, these weren't even a tickle in the engineer's nuts back then.
No,
No, not
looks
these
similar.
radios were not. Now there is a Royce CB that was in the 70s that had this style meter.
Okay.
That was a Royce CB. This right here is an outlaw radio. These came out right here in about 98, 99. These came out after I lost my lease on my shop, my radio shop. Somebody
Oh,
overbid me.
Oh, they bit. I hate that.
Somebody overbid me on the lease. So, and 6 months they didn't show up. So the truck stop's calling me saying, "Hey, do you want to open your shop back up?" I says, "No, I already invested in a shrimp boat and a crab boat, and I'm sorry." You know, I said, in 4 or 5 months, if I can't make it money doing this, then yeah, I'll go reopen the shop. But we're gonna have to talk about this lease. Yeah,
Get it right from the beginning.
we had a deal. Okay, they would pay for the coax for me to make all their coax to sell to truck drivers, the double coax, the single coaxes, jumpers, all that. I would order a 500-foot spool. They got 400-foot. They bought the PL259 connectors and a 500-foot spool, enough to make whatever they wanted. And then I would get 100-foot out of that to sell in my shop. Well, and then I wasn't allowed to sell amplifiers, linears. I would order them for the truck stop. Okay, I was making $10 a piece on them. That was it, $10 a piece. I would order a case of 24, and that's how I paid my lease, plus a few dollars. You know, I made all of that stuff for them for free, and bought all the radios for them, the 25s, the 29, the Cobras. I'd order that for them. I wouldn't make no money on it. I ordered all that for the truck stop. That was my rent, my lease payment, right there. Oh, there's a Boo Kit 1K giveaway mug, and that's going to
Yeah,
be coming up pretty soon.
On my GMC, my 94 GMC, I had a Cobra and a linear amp and a nice whip. And this neighborhood used to hate me when I would key up.
Oh, I bet.
Man,
Oh, I still remember my father's old truck he had in the 70s. He had one of those spring-mounted whips.
There's another giveaway prize for my 1K giveaway. That's a thermos. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Briggs. What you were saying about the stainless steel whips?
My father had one of those on his old pickup truck and he had to drive down the street real slow because every time he went down the street, he'd hit the cable wires as they across the road.
Really? Y'all had some low-hanging wires then.
The antenna was like 15 feet in the air.
102-inch stainless steel whip, 9 feet.
He didn't have it on the truck body. He had it on the cap.
Oh, on the top of the cab?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
He's slapping everything.
Yeah, he was everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He finally knocked the cable out going into our house, and he decided he better lower it.
Well, I tell you what, I bet you the top cab of that metal was flexing. I'm surprised it just didn't rip out of there.
No, he put it behind the window right above screwed it right above. That old spring was always bouncing back and forth.
Oh, he had a spring on it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right.
My stepdad used to put, he looked like a bush coming at you with his truck, but he'd have a bunch of the magnet antenna stuck on top of his truck for different things. He put in two-way radios for the police department and ambulance and fire department and all here. There he has a base station and a tower and all, and they all rent his airtime, and at that time he took care of the whole town.
Oh yeah, he had a repeater station.
Repeater, yeah.
Yeah.
He had his own tower on top of the water tower here in town. So
right, yeah. Well, he was smart. he was smart. He had a repeater station. It was paying like $40-$50 a month for the use of the tower and all that. And man, you can talk a long way.
My father was big on CB, so big he had the base station in the house. He had a he took an old portable and mounted a power supply to it, had that mounted in the garage. So if we'd be sitting in there, he'd be out in the garage, and you'd hear him key up and go, bring me a B, or bring me a P. But the B meant bring him a beer, and the P meant bring him a Pepsi.
Yeah, my stepdad would do the two-way radios. He put a tower up by our house, and people all over the neighborhood, the little kids I was playing with one day, was complaining. They was like, "Man, I was trying to watch TV last night, and it'd be this thing," and it would mess up TVs for all around the block in the neighborhood. And when he'd key up, but he did a lot of his stuff talking in Morse code. You know, they did it.
Yeah, he was CW. Yeah, he was a ham operator.
Yeah, he had me lost at that. But
oh yeah, my father's old call sign was W2BOR, Whiskey 2 Bravo Oscar Romeo.
His was WX5J. I remember him hollering that crap out all the time.
Sent you an email, Cajun.
My old man was big on that at CB, and then when he got into ham radio, he just gave up on CB. But man, he went to field days. He went to take care of the repeater in town. I mean, he got into it.
My stepdad, he's 81 years old, and he still does it. I mean, you go to his house, and my mom cusses him all the time, but he'll go outside and take a slingshot and a washer or a nut or something and tie a string to it and shoot it over the top of a tree and pull a wire up to it and stretch it over the top of it and go to another tree and shoot it over the top of it. He's got wires stretched everywhere around his house.
Oh yeah, but he was he was putting up a dipole antenna.
Yeah,
I remember when truck stops had CBs in them, you know, home bases, and you'd be coming in and you could order your food before you'd make it there.
Really?
My father had a wire that I lived on a dead end street called Morningside Drive when I was a kid, and there was 3 houses between us and the bottom of the street. Then the bottom of the street was 500 feet away was the Chemung River, and my father made me and my brother. We did the same thing, a nut and a bolt, threw it through branches of trees. We went down to the river. And then threw went across the other side of the river, and we ran that wire all the way across the river into a tree across the river and strung it tight. So we had about 1,000 feet of wire. Ran it into the house. Man, he was talking to people in Italy, Rome, you know, you name. I mean, Australia, like they were standing in our living room.
I remember him telling me somewhere had a tsunami. And they were, whoever was there, wherever it was, they were, and he was telling me, he's like, they had a tsunami over there. Like, who? You know, then like a couple of days later and the next day we seen it on the news. Like, that's crazy. He could talk to him just as soon as it was happening on the other side of the world for some crap he built and put in the garage and got wires run everywhere. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, my father had all the antennas everywhere, just like yours.
He's built. I don't know. He got a patent on a antenna that he built back in the 80s or 90s, a high band or low band or some kind of antenna that he built, and it really helped him. You know, it done it. Because he sold the patent, and then he built another one, and he turned the patent in on it a couple years ago. And I don't know, it's just now processing through on it. But he has built some antennas that has sold. You know, I don't know nothing about antennas. I'm not trying to feed you nothing, but it's some nice antennas, or maybe it was a great patent or something that everybody wanted, because he did really well. He did very good with it. But now he's built another one and he's got the patent on it, but they hadn't I don't guess they bought it like they did that one back then, you know.
It's an expensive hobby.
710. We gotta get together on the phone one day, 710. I need to find out about that.
I told you one day I would like to go to his house and just like go live where you could walk in there and like look at. It's crazy. It's he has a two-way radio or some kind of radio that was in the 1943 war. It was part of the war. Still works.
Yeah.
It still works fine. I mean, it comes on, all of everything lights up. It does what it's supposed to do. And he has it sitting in a shelf in his living room. But then he's got, when you walk out on his garage, and I'm sure most guys use their garage for more than parking cars. And he definitely, he built him a bathroom in the corner of it. So it's like his little part of heaven. And he stays in there a lot. He talks and but that's what he's done for. My mom's been with him for 35 years, and that's his thing. He really, really likes it. When you was talking about it, I was like, yeah, you would get along with him real well because he loves that. But antennas is his thing. He loves building antennas. He takes wires and copper wire and wraps it around them in little plastic pieces, and he'll build this crazy looking thing and then try it. And if it works, he'll, you know, he kind of just puts it over to the side and he'll build something better, bigger. But I don't know. I've been around him for 30-something years. There's no telling how many antennas he's actually built. There's no telling how many I used to climb towers for him. He would give me $1 a foot to climb towers. I'd go $1 a foot going up, $1 a foot going down. Yeah, and I would go put these towers and coaxes on the side of these towers for. I mean, antennas and coaxes.
Yeah, you have to strap them and then L off of the tower. Put an L off of it. Put the antenna on it. I know what you're talking about.
Have a big tall gin pole. We stacked towers. We did a bunch because he did them two-way radios for farmers. Around here, it's a lot of farming, so all of them wanted
Well, that's where he had his repeater tower and all that for the farmers and stuff.
He would put them up, and they would all work off.
He charged so much a month for the repeaters and all that. And then he fixed their radio. You see, they didn't have a very long antenna on the farm truck. Their antenna was only like not even a foot tall or not even a foot tall, okay? And that would hit the repeater tower and on that frequency, and then it would hit the other radio where it was going to. It was two different frequencies. The frequency on your transmit would hit that repeater tower, and then it would send a response, a nanosecond. And then they received it on their end 20 miles away or 30 miles away on their receive side. When they hit transmit, that was a different frequency that was going back to that tower or another tower and hit another tower. And boom, you would get that voice action going on your receive frequency. Yeah, I know all about that. Believe me, I know all about that.
That was his business. That was
he made good money doing that too. I guarantee you.
That's what he did. He was an authorized Motorola and Kenwood dealer until cell phones come out, and then he was the first authorized Alltel dealer for our area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was authorized Cobra warranty center at my shop.
Alltel, jeez, I've heard that name.
Alltel, yeah.
No kidding.
Good night, Blue Sandy. Thank you for coming in very much. I've got a few pieces of test equipment right here I can show off real quick.
I went out and tried to find my mom's old CB. I think it was like a 13 channel, something like that, an old one. I still have it. It's out in the garage somewhere. I couldn't find it. I was going to show it to you. Really neat little thing.
Let me knock myself off here so I don't.
Oh, it's amazing what that stuff
does.
I
don't get y'all dizzy or anything. All right, let me see if I can move this monitor laptop around that way I can see what I'm looking at while I show you all this stuff.
Wow, it's 20 to 5.
Let me turn my camera back on. Well, let me make myself bigger to start with. Whoop. That's as far as I
Yeah.
can go.
I see a power supply.
Okay, you see that power supply right there?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That's a frequency counter
Yeah.
right there, inline coax to coax. That right there is a Hickok frequency counter. That's a probe frequency counter right there.
Yeah.
All right. That's where I'll go inside of radios, and then I get the frequency off the oscillator if that's working. That right there is a signal generator. That's
Yeah.
a 1 megahertz signal generator. Over there's my power station and antenna switcher. Okay, and right there, that's just a little impact. I've got all of that under there. I have other stuff down here too. That's full of parts, electronic parts. And where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, that right there is a part of a speaker system, computer speaker system. I've got a lot more stuff under there. All that. I got solder. I got 2 soldering stations under that, which is hiding under behind the potatoes.
Toss me a bag of those Cool Ranch, would you?
Huh?
I said, toss me a bag of those Cool Ranch Doritos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem.
Heck yeah, I got the munchies. Give me a bag.
And, oh, and there's my pantry right there.
Look at it, it's organized.
Y'all see how those cans are? Right.
Dude, they roll down.
Yeah, take one out, and those cans roll down
I see
like
it.
the old Coke machine.
It's organized.
I can put 125 cans on that shelf. Now that goes inside another foot, and over there another 8 inches or so.
Man, you can hide some shit. Man.
What was the name of it? My father had an antenna that looked like a paint can that was filled with oil.
That's a dummy load. I got one right here. Well, there's some of hold on. Let me move this back where I can see it. There's a dummy load right there. Can filled
Yep.
with oil.
It is.
That's a dummy load.
He had
And
8 of them things.
I've got one of those with 9 drawers. I got 2 more of those, 3 more of those with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all. I think there's 40 drawers in each one. 3 of them.
Yeah, those cans are so rusty. He has about 8 of those stacked up in his computer room. I gotta take them and dump the oil out and get rid of them.
No, don't do that. Why you want to do that? They ain't rusty. They got oil in them. How they gonna be rusty?
They look rusty.
I know you can sell those.
We got a ham fest up here. My uncle's taking all his stuff up there, but he don't think anybody's gonna buy those oil-filled cans.
My stepdad goes to Huntsville,
How much you
Alabama
want a
every year
bag?
to one to a ham fest. Every year he goes to Huntsville for the whole weekend to a ham fest.
That's
Shit.
it.
My father and my 2 other uncles used to go to. They used to go every year to Dayton Ham Fest. Oh my God, they came back with all.
Dayton,
All I know is
Ohio. Dayton, Ohio.
my uncle-
Ham Fest.
Yep.
One time
My father.
I went there. One time.
They
And I'm like,
You're
I'll
big.
never come back again. I'll never come back again. I
Why?
spent over $2,000 over there. So I'm like, I ain't going back there.
My uncle's going to our ham fest up here in September. He figures my father's got about 20 grand worth of radio equipment that he could sell and give the money to my mother.
I I need you to send me a email with your dad's name, and I'm gonna call Steve, a buddy of mine. He's the big shot, the one that puts on the Dayton, Ohio Ham Fest. He's the main dog. He's the one started all that. He owns an electronics parts company called CEI, Consolidated Electronics Incorporated. I've been knowing Steve for over 30 years.
Mhm.
Good guy. Good guy. Anybody got pictures of some old radios and stuff like that y'all was talking about? Just send me an email. I'd love to see them.
Did you check your email?
Huh?
My fire loves his loved his heat kit.
Let me check it out.
I'm gonna get you a picture. I want you to tell me what you think about it, Caden. He has a big warehouse. It's got a room that has nothing but the old stuff that he used to work on and keep. Most of it still works.
Yeah, make sure I sent it.
It's just there now.
Oh yeah, I did.
He collected, one of the things that he collected was records.
Oh yeah.
And we have millions of them.
My father loved his records too. He loved his Onkyo stereo and Polk audio speakers. Oh my God, I've never seen a man. His electronic crap takes up rooms, bins.
Yeah. He would rent storage rooms to put it in.
Put it this way, my parents had my parents' house that they were in is 2,900 square feet, and I shit you not, I guarantee at least the whole second floor is nothing but old radios and radios that he stopped using because he wanted the latest and greatest.
It's amazing. It's a small world, isn't it? A lot in common there.
My sister tried to throw all that stuff in the dumpster. I stopped her. I said, and I said, wait till my Uncle Barry and the Grizzly Bear, our Uncle Jay get here. They will tell you what's junk and what ain't. They came up. They spent 3 hours up there going through the stuff. They said the only thing junk up there is the idiot that wants to throw this stuff in the dumpster. I mean, he's got stuff up. It's worth money.
We scrapped a lot of it. He would tell us, the older stuff was big and made of aluminum and stuff. It was kind of heavy. You could tear all that stuff apart and scrap it. So
exactly, but just to throw it in the dumpster and just say the hell of it is stupid.
That would have been right. Yeah, I wouldn't have did that. Because we made a pretty good little fortune off of them some of them ends off them radios was solid aluminum. They were heavy as crap. And then
he took one radio. We took one radio that my uncle that didn't even work. My uncle said, "Watch this." He put it on his eBay account. Took a picture, put it on his eBay account. He started at $300 or best offer. My sister said it don't work. No one's going to pay you $300 or best offer. He put a buy here of $800 just for shits and giggles. 20 minutes later, he had a buy pay now of $800. Some guy saw that, was getting ready to buy, and some guy saw that and came up and bid it up to $1,200 for a radio that did not work. And I don't know what it was, a heat kit that my father put together back in the 70s. It was gone just like that.
I remember those heat kits.
They're amazing to people that
my cousin
collected
built 1,500 watt ham linear amplifier, and he tapped the coil for 27 megahertz, because you can tap the coil in those 10 to 160 meters, and he tapped the coil at 27 megahertz, and let me tell you what, that boy blew the socks off of people 40 miles down the road. He had Moonraker 6s up about 75 feet in the air, and that third wavelength up there, he blew the socks off of them 50 miles away. And there wasn't no skip neither, because there's no such thing as skip within 200 miles.
Oh, they were. I remember when he put that radio together, it took him about 6 months. and he
Oh
put
yeah,
together.
oh yeah. You got to take your time on that. You just don't do it like a model car. Like I had my first model car I ever did. It was I forget what brand name it was, Redale or something, Revell. I built that
Riviera.
model car in a day. Okay, you're not supposed to do that. It didn't fall
No.
apart though. It did not fall apart. I mean, it stood steady. But Heathkit, that's a pastime. You know, putting those Heathkits together. I wish I had an old Heathkit signal tracer.
Oh, I
Now,
probably wouldn't doubt if there was one there in his hoard.
now, hey, if you find a Heathkit signal tracer or signal generator, please let me be the first to know about it. I would love a signal tracer from Heathkit or ICO. ICO had the kits too. EICO. ICO.
He got into ICOM radios too for a while. He has
Yeah.
those.
No,
My
I'm not
uncle.
talking about ICOM, but I know what you're talking about. ICOM is a ham radio.
Yep. My father also had two. My uncles are gonna take one each. He had two brand new Heathkit radios that were never put together from the 70s. Still in the
Dang, still in the box.
box.
Dang.
Yep.
Well, gentlemen, it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I got like 3 hours of sleep. I got to try to get. I haven't been sleeping very much in the last couple of days, so
I can tell you how to get to sleep. It's easy. Just turn on the news. That'll put anybody to sleep.
yeah.
Right.
Hey, that's original right there.
Right.
That's original.
Anytime I struggle to sleep, I just go watch coin roll hunting, and I fall asleep pretty quick.
Well, anytime you do what?
And I watch coin roll hunting. That puts me to sleep. If I can't go to sleep, I'll lay down and turn it on my phone, like somebody hunting coins or something, and I'll fall asleep
Yeah,
in
$50
5 minutes.
more or less. Yeah.
See, I love the watch of that. You know, did you guys see Maximus Silverstacker yesterday? Well, not.
No, he was on, and by the time I clicked on there, he was gone.
I'm talking Tuesday. What was yesterday? Today's what? Saturday.
He was on yesterday.
Yeah,
He was on.
He found Jeff Silversmith bought 4 boxes from him, $40 a box, and in one of the boxes there was I've got to remember, like 137 90% Kennedy half dollars.
Wow.
Yeah,
I heard that.
And that was a regular $50 box, right?
yeah, it was the black and white rolls.
Okay.
It was crazy.
Wow.
And he did not open 16 rolls.
Dang.
Was that your box?
Lenders.
Was it your box?
No, it was Jeff Silversmith.
Oh man.
Jeff? Yeah, I know Jeff.
Yeah, he just popped up. I want to say it was Friday. Today's what, Saturday? Well, technically Sunday, but yeah.
Saturday. So yeah, he was on yesterday.
No, Friday afternoon.
Last night, but by the time I clicked on his live thing, I didn't refresh the little thing on the top. So when I went to, I clicked on it, he was already gone.
Yeah, this was Friday afternoon. He just popped up with the stream to open up these 4 boxes, and he asked like $2,100 and 90% half dollars.
Geez, Monetti.
Yeah, and plus he didn't open those 16 rolls that had enders. Jeff didn't want him to open the enders up, and one was a double ender, and he weighed the double ender, and it weighed like 6 or 7 ounces more. Was a normal roll like 26.8, I think, and this weighed like 32, a little over 32 ounces or 32 grams.
Hey, sorry to interrupt you, pizza guy. 1 through 30, go, y'all. 1 through 30, go. Pizza guy, hang around at least for this one last game. 1 through 30, y'all go. It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
What did Anna pick?
Nobody picked yet. 1 through 30.
I know as soon as I put a number in here, she's going to pick some same
I
number.
hope she didn't leave. Oh no, there she is.
Yeah, it was crazy. I guess it was a better box than Rob Fine's Treasures ever had. Yeah,
That is a great box.
it was.
Yeah, I remember Rob Fine's Treasure had some awesome boxes. Man.
I have seen them hunt box after box after box and never find nothing.
Rob?
Yeah, but they come in
other
in
people, other
spurts.
channels. I've seen him find quite a bit. He always seems to get the good
Other
stuff.
channels, I digging Dave a while back. I'm gonna say what
I saw
2
that.
months
video.
ago. 2 months ago, he found 100 and something. You know, I'm like, golly, looky here.
But they were all 90%ers. 135 of them were 64 Kennedys. There was one Walker and one Benji.
That's almost unheard of. That had to have been like an old box or something.
Or somebody was stupid and
They
dumped
dumped
their grandfather's blood.
Yeah, somebody died. You know, I'm not gonna say the name because you know that YouTube is cracking down. I got an email from them, you know, about world affairs and talking about certain things. So I'm not gonna say the name, but with all this stuff we going through, yeah, the older people are passing away, and maybe they just dumping coins in coin stores somewhere, you know.
Oh
You know,
yeah.
or at the bank, and then the bank gets them, and then the bank's not rolling them, but they send them to that whoever the armored truck is comes by to pick them up. They roll them, and then that bank might get them back. They might not. It might go to another bank. You know?
Right.
So yeah, I would say it's a dump or something else.
I went to the bank.
And I'm not going to say what the something else is because I would hate to see that happen to anybody. You know, somebody went to somebody's house and stole a bunch of stuff. You know, a big old huge collection while somebody was on vacation. And
that sounds familiar.
You know, so
you guys didn't hear
nothing.
When I was in Cincinnati, my house got broken into. They stole my silver. They stole an engagement ring. They hit my house, a house on the next road, and a house down the highway. They were, yeah, 3 boxes of silver.
That's not cool.
Almost 1,000 ounces. And they got rid of the silver in one day. They got rid of the silver and the engagement rings in one day.
I had it happen.
It don't surprise me.
I had a fire and lost all my stuff in a fire the second time. What was crazy is they stole everything but the dang pennies the first trip through.
Oh, we had that big, I don't know if you ever seen it on Sheree and I streamed. We have a Culligan jug full of copper pennies. We separate the copper, and they ended up getting that out. And it weighed roughly 82 pounds, but it was awkward to carry. I had a hard time lifting it up so people could see it. But they pulled a truck up to my back door, and they went through that way. They popped the screen out. They ended up catching the guys, but none of the silver was there. Engagement ring wasn't there. I got a couple things back. I got my Durban bell back and a couple rolls of pennies and nothing really worth of value.
You got some of it back. I never heard anything from mine. I just started kind of seeing extra stuff around in some of the convenience stores and was getting it here and there.
Sad thing is, I paid off my house 7 years ago, so I don't have homeowner. So, you know, it wasn't like an insurance scam or anything. It was just,
yeah, that sucks when it happens. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was a renter when this happened, and I didn't have renter's insurance.
Hey, we got a few more people that need to guess a number between 1 and 30. We got 10 people in the chat, and we only got 3 number guesses. So we got like 5 people that haven't guessed yet.
Well, we got 3 on panel that haven't guessed. 710, Mr. Briggs, and
Brian. Yeah, Mr. Briggs didn't guess.
I'm gonna be dumping a trailer here.
Y'all want me to guess? I'll guess. I'm gonna put my guess in the chat.
Yeah, rigged.
That's rigged. Okay, well, Briggs, you want me to guess a number for you?
Yeah, you can go ahead. I'm gonna be dumping trailers in a minute.
Brian did 25. What number you want, Briggs?
Whatever you feel like it. Surprise me.
All right. Well, it's 1 to 30, 25, 12, 13's been picked.
26.
And 26 is picked. So what number you want? Just come on, help me out.
21.
Okay. All right. 21 for Briggs. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Agent blocks me.
5 people.
Oh, pizza guy. Thank you for that email very much, son.
Oh, no problem. Figured you'd appreciate it.
Yes, sir. That was good news. Especially with all the bad news going around town nowadays. Well, around the internet, screen.
It's been a lot.
Still trying to find out about Shane. You know, if anybody has heard anything about him. I'm trying to keep up, you know, while he's in the hospital.
He's in rehab right now.
Uncle and Denise's.
He's in rehab right now.
Yeah, I've seen him in a couple streams. He's like in and out. He's
Okay,
Yeah, he comes to our private chat at night, and he texted me
Today?
Yesterday on Friday, I think, and said they moved him to rehab so he can start get his walking and stuff again.
Right. Oh, thank you very much, Brian. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because somebody in Ravenhawk stream, they named the guy by name. Okay, first and last name. They didn't name the channel name, but they said that Shane blah blah passed away today. So
no.
and I didn't figure it was him because I talked to him the night before. You know.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. STOP. Alrighty. Somebody won. I know somebody won.
Oh yeah, somebody won because
Didn't everybody guess over? But a few did.
nobody guessed over, but a few did. Well, that would look like pizza guy to me.
Pizza guy. You're pretty good at that guessing game, pizza guy.
Yeah, you see, he did the Bob Barker thing. You know, when the price is right. You know, $1 over from the other ones. Yeah. Pizza guy, I did 12, and he come in at 13. Rig.
Can I let Anna play?
Anna, you should.
Anna did 25.
I have no problem with that.
Okay, Anna, you can take my turn.
Anna, you know the rules. Give me a number, 1, 2, or 3.
She's been sticking with us like the whole stream that I've been out. So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she's a great channel supporter. She is.
I really like Anna. She's everywhere I go.
I stuck up for her last night. I stuck up for her the other day. I just hope it all comes out, you know, in the wash.
I'll be back.
Okay, Brigg. Oh, crap. You know what? There you go. Now.
You win.
Oh.
Buffalo nickel. Buffalo nickel. You know the game. You want to gamble that Buffalo nickel for a chance to win the silver dime and the steel penny. If so, type yes in the chat, please.
And order, what's going on me? Yep.
Yeah, we get it again, Ant.
Doing it again. Yeah, buddy.
Let's go, she said. All righty.
He said, let's go, go. Oh, wow, that's almost a no-brainer.
High or lower than the
Almost a no-brainer.
Yeah, higher or lower.
Everybody gets quiet for an answer.
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
It goes low. You win.
Yeah.
You like to pick card 1 or 2? I put a 10 spot on. Number 2. She got number 2. 2, you won the steel penny. You now own the steel penny and the buffalo. Would you like to gamble to win the silver dime? If so, type yes in the chat, please. Congratulations on that win.
You know, now this is just my personal experience and my personal professional opinion in gambling. I would quit. That's me, though. Okay, she said, let's go. He said, let's go for it.
Let's go. Let's go. Is this card higher or lower than the 6? Higher. She goes higher. Are you sure, Anna? I'm going to give you one more chance. Yes or no? You type yes, and I'll flip in that card.
She's going higher. Oh, okay.
She is going high.
Yep.
Here we go.
Come on, please be a 7.
Oh, you
there it is.
Oh,
yeah, won't you? Hey, I said, please let it be a 7.
You got
Boom.
it.
So
You
you
Hey,
got
see,
it.
I would have went low. I would have went low on that, and I'd
I
have
would
lost.
too. Thank you, Anna. That is yours.
Good job.
Congratulations.
Dang. Well, she had a gut feeling.
It's rigged.
It's rigged.
Send me an email right there with your name and address, and I'll get it sent to you. Thank you.
Dang it, man.
I would have definitely went lower.
I would have too.
Yeah, I would have too.
You just never know.
She was smart, made the right idea. I mean, she had that gut feeling, I guess.
She did right.
Guys, I got to get me something to eat. This 4 Bayou time.
Make sure Anna has his email address. Confirm it for us, please, Anna.
Yeah, send that for me.
Yeah, don't put 710 and all that in there in the email. Just put the listings.
The listing. Yeah, make sure there's an S on it at 1998. Yeah. The list on stuff. It's the tough is gone.
What I would do 710 is take them dashes out of there, them 2 high dashes, and that way people would know. Well, no, I guess that is the space for your email. You know, that is a space for your email because you know, most people don't put numbers and hyphens in their email like that.
It's usually underscore.
That's one. That's one of them right there. The other one, my other email is oil710.
Oil is
Oil
710.
is
So instead of 710 is oil.
Yeah. But this one here, it's guaranteed to get to me pretty quick. I check it instantly.
Right. Yeah, I check both of mine when I wake up. I check them, or when I wake up, I do a few other things before I check my email, and then I check my email. Sometimes I don't check my email till 2 in the afternoon. I got my coins! Yay! That's right, Santa.
You got
Boom,
it.
boom, 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 boom.
You waited around and got it. Thank you very much. I'm gonna start doing these one day on my channel, but until then, I'm gonna enjoy doing it on Cajun because I have a lot of fun in here.
Oh yeah, we do.
Are
Yeah,
you
we
gonna bring
do.
back auctions with who the hell you doing with? I can't think of his name. Bayou Hunter and what you do?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's coming up.
Okay. Because we always came in here, right? I got a lot of stuff from Bayou Hunter.
Right.
Who else do you have in them? Mike.
I'm froze up.
No, you're good here.
Good on mine.
You're welcome, Anna.
My picture is not froze.
No,
You're waving.
Well, I've been
Waving at us.
Huh?
Who was the other guy you had your?
Johnny Ray Highway?
No, it was before Johnny Ray started coming in. It was Value Hunter and somebody else.
Joe Durbin.
Nope. Probably after Joe Durbin. Mike something.
Oh, Mike Badger.
Mike Badger, that's it.
Yeah, he used to come in a lot. Yeah. He used to come in. I think I got something from him. He got a new phone or something, and he said the service is better on it. Oh yeah, Roadrunner used to come in too.
Roadrunner, yep.
Yeah, Aunt Arden, that's right.
Miss Pam.
Yeah, Miss Pammy was in there every now and then.
Yeah.
Joe Durbin was there for a couple of months, and then he started doing an extra auction on his channel, so that knocked him out of the program, for us, because he was way too busy. I mean, Joe Durbin does probably 4 auctions a week now. At least 3.
Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Plus he does his bowels and tries to stock up for auctions. I mean, that guy's got.
He used to take over for Robert Lawson on his Robert Lawson Coin Out.
Yeah, I know Robert.
Coin Out couldn't make his sometimes. Him and his wife, Miss Flordelina.
Mm-hmm.
So Joe Durbin had to take over. He would do the auction for Robert, but it was just to keep that slot open.
Yeah, Joe would do it.
Going. Yeah, it was all Joe Durbin stuff.
Right.
But he just wanted to keep that Saturday thing going for Coin Out, and I think Thursday or Wednesday or something. Or not Wednesday. Robert Lawson came on twice, but anyway, Robert couldn't do an auction, so Joe Durbin would do it, so he could keep that time slot going, And then Roadrunner would come in, Johnny Ray Highway, Joe Sharp is another one.
Okay.
Joe Sharp.
Yeah, Joe Sharp lives like 20 minutes away from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Joe Sharp, he's a good dude. Good people. 710. Wait, 710. Didn't you auction off a few things?
I did, yes, sir.
Yeah, I thought so. 710 would be in there every now and then. And Luck of the Irish would be in there.
Wow.
Who?
Luck of the Irish.
Oh yeah. I thought y'all said another name. Trying to think. I can't remember everybody. You know, I mean that's
Had a pretty good crew. It was a good time.
yo,
I had a lot of fun.
yeah. We're gonna start that pretty soon too. I'm gonna start that back up.
Didn't you have Wheatback in there a couple times?
Yeah, Wheatback.
Yeah,
I think Wheatback came in there a couple times. Oh, once. I think one time.
Because I want to say Sheree and I bought a bunch of 55 P&D wheat cents from him.
Oh, okay. There was once or twice he came in there. Pammy Jones came in a couple times.
D. Reese.
Oh, yeah, D. Reese. Like I said, my memory done failed me since then because I was what, like
Definitely don't ask me.
8 months ago, 9 months ago.
Short-term memory loss gone.
I got to write down everything or I forget it.
Right.
Uh,
I have CRS myself. Can't remember shit.
yeah, CRS. That's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, I got that bad.
You know, sometimes I say, "Man, I slept last night." You know, I forgot. or I call it a senior moment. Brain fart.
Yeah, many of those. But all right, gentlemen, I gotta hit the hay for a couple hours anyway. You guys have
All
a
right, pizza guy.
Thanks for having me up, Cajun. I appreciate it, Brian. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Don't work too hard.
I'm trying not to, but well, you know how that goes.
Oh yeah, I know. I got 3 more 12-hour shifts, and I get 2 days off.
Yeah, I'm trying to do all the legalities of it now. I got the lawyer who's already submitted paperwork for corporation or for incorporating. And now I'm online right now filling out for a employer identification number, and getting a business license is a whole other fiasco. So
Are you going LLC or are you going DBA?
S corp.
Oh, S corp. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh?
Stock corporation.
Okay.
It's incorporated, but it's the taxing is a little different. The taxation is different.
Okay, so if anything happens, business and all that,
They can't come after my personal
they
property.
can't come after your house and land and all that. Right. That's almost like being incorporated. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. That's why it says Adriel's Automotive and Specialty Incorporated.
Yeah.
Even
Adriel was your wife's name, right?
No, Adriel is my first name and my dad's first name. So,
Oh, I thought that was your wife's name.
No, her name was Sharon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, Brian's my middle name. My dad's middle name, both me and my dad are Adriel Beverly or Adriel B. My dad was Adriel Beverly, and I am Adriel Bryant.
Okay.
Well, now the name on the screen makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I thought that was your wife's
Well,
name.
and I couldn't fit the whole word world on my thing because I ran out of room.
Yeah.
So I had to kind of
you remember your wife had the cooking thing going on? Cooking channel?
No, not my wife. No, she wasn't even on YouTube.
No, well, I thought but didn't she
my wife had a hard time just boiling noodles, so
I thought that I thought you had said your wife had something to do with something, and I took it for granted that your wife's name was Adriel.
No.
Okay. Well, my bad. I apologize.
I gotta hit the hay. It's getting
all right, pizza guy. Have a good day.
Thank you again. You guys take care.
Thanks for coming in, bud. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dudes, brother. Have a good one. I went to a catfish weigh-in. We had a tournament today down here from the river, Mississippi River. Cabela's hosted a catfish tournament. 20 boats entered. I went down to it today. I recorded when I was there. My wife was there. She got in the camera and she's like, "Why'd you record me?" It's like you gonna get deleted. I just recorded for a little while and then deleted. I left it up a few hours and then I deleted it.
Just don't jump in front of the camera.
Right? Yeah, don't jump in front of the camera. But the guys that won it today, they weighed in 3 fish, a total of 121 pounds. Most of the people that weighed in around 60 to 80 pounds, 3 fish.
Mm-hmm.
But they got the Bill Dance and all was there. They got another one next weekend. I'm gonna try to get down early and record it. They got 120 boats gonna be in it.
Damn.
Yeah. There were some awesome boats, big, huge boats. Guy told me he spent $130,000 for his boat. Yeah. A big metal. It was big. It was a nice boat, but I don't know about no $130,000 worth. There were some nice ones there.
A damn yacht.
Yes, sir. No, it really wasn't. It was nice. I hate I deleted the video. I should have left it up a little longer, but it was
well, you can re-put it up. Send me a link to it, and I'll check out them boats.
Okay. Yeah,
I appreciate it. Yeah, because man, I used to love fishing. I fished in bass tournaments for a long time, and I started off bass fishing when I was like, I was catfishing, since I was like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years old, 8 years old. I was fishing for anything. Okay, if I catch a freaking little sun perch that big, I was excited. But then I started catfishing, bottom fishing, instead of top water perch fishing, sakale. And then I started bass fishing, like professionally. And I got into a bass club, a local bass club, Vermilion Bassmasters. And we used to go all around the state, man. We used to go Toledo Bend, Lake Dotree, Lake Darbone, and all that. And whoever I was fishing with in their boat, if I was in their boat, I would outfish them, that person in that boat. And they're like, "What the hell you doing? What the hell you doing?" I'm like, "Man, change your bait. If you're not getting a bite or anything, change your bait."
I'm trying to find my brother's bait. He makes he owns his own company. He sells bass bait, spinner bait, crankbait.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm trying to find because he spells it kind of funny. It's his name of it's Gorilla bait. I'm trying to see if I got some in a box here somewhere.
You mean like G-U-E-G-U-E?
It's spelled funny because it's spelled. I think it's Geurilla.
Gorilla. Well, that's like the gorillas over in the swamps and the woods and all that. You gorilla fighters. Right. That's how it's spelled. Yeah. That means
he owns that bait company. He does a lot of bass fishing. I mean, that's really about all he does is bass fishing. But he goes all over Louisiana and fishes.
Oh yeah, well,
Texas, Louisiana,
a lot of good fishing spots down there.
He goes Kentucky, Alabama. He goes all over and fishing. But he's the one that invited Bill Dance there today. He said, "Come on up, buddy. Just take some pictures with people." And Bill's like, "Okay," and he jumped in the car to come on.
Man, I didn't think he was still alive.
He's like 1,000 years old, but he was there. Didn't really even look like him. I had him on the video. It don't really even look like him, but it's him. It's definitely him.
Did you meet a fella by the name of John Fox
today
over there at the tournament?
Cajun, I'm gonna be real honest with you. If I didn't know them, I didn't mess with them. They got a real bad outbreak of the COVID around here, and I tried my best not to talk to any damn body.
Yeah.
When
My
I got
dad
there,
used to use corn when he went fishing. Yeah, you can catch, you put a corn, you can open up a can of whole corn, you know, uh, green giant corn or whatever, put a kernel of corn or 2 kernels of corn on a little brim hook, and you can go catch brim with that. Man, they love that stuff. Brim, perch. You put, you put it about a foot below your cart with a little BB shot, and with a Zevco 202 or 404, cast that out there, and you guarantee the fish on that piece of corn.
see if I can find somebody.
Brian, he said bye and all that and everything. So Brian, appreciate you coming up, bud.
They sell his bait in Walmart, Bass Pro, Cabela's. There's a bunch of places that sell his bait.
And that's who? And that's who is that?
That is my brother. My next. I have 6 brothers. I'm the 7th brother. He's my next one up.
So your brother's the one that has the bait shop.
He does not have a bait shop. No, sir.
No, I mean he makes the tackle.
It's kind of funny how this works. He doesn't make the tackle. He designs the bait that he wants, and he sends off. He gets a patent on it. He sends off and gets them to make it, and then he just distributes his own. He distributes his own stuff out to. It was kind of slow at first, and then he got into some of the big companies, and he does well. He fishes a lot, so it's starting to pay off for itself. I got a couple boxes of them somewhere out here. I can't find them.
Well, hell, I wouldn't mind a couple of pieces of tackle in a little padded envelope every now and then.
If you look them up, they're prototype lures is what he sells. Is what he is his. They're gorilla bait prototype lures.
Do you do any sac-a-lait fishing, perch fishing?
I do, but not like go out for them. If I catch them, I keep them.
Yeah. Well, how would you like to trade me some custom tied flies? Okay. Now, I'm not talking about fly fishing. Okay,
Right.
with the fly reel and all that, and the little shallow creeks like way up north and all that. I'm not, they are kind of like that. Okay, but I can get a buddy of mine ties his own flies.
Right.
And if you want to swap, now, the baits I was talking about earlier that I would like to get from him, I would just give to him because I don't fish a whole lot no more. But I would trade you some custom tied flies for some of the baits, the smaller baits or whatever, bass or perch. I would swap you.
Absolutely. Just tell me what you want. I can. Baits is kind of no problem with him. He can.
Right. You can get that from him for nothing,
I just give him a hug and tell him that I love him.
Right.
He takes care of brother. He wants me to fish more than what I do. Being disabled like I am, I don't fish near as much as I used to.
I'll get with Gene and okay, it's Gorilla. You say let me see.
Guerilla. Buzz bait. Yeah, Gorilla buzz bait. And it's going to be prototype lures. PROTOTYPE.
Oh, yeah. Right. Prototype lure.
Yeah, they're in all of the stores. Bass
like
Pro.
that right there?
Look at what you're talking about. I'm over here trying to look at some. Yep. GER. Hold on, I don't think it's 2 R's. I think it's just 1.
There is 2 R's in there.
Yeah.
Let me look at that. Let me paste this. I just want to make sure that was the way to spell it. I'm Googling it right now.
Okay, this is it right here.
Oh, hold on.
How much?
I still got to wait on my computer to catch up with that. Since I'm live, when I Google something, it takes 10 seconds extra. GB 12 to 16 GB, Gorilla, Prototype Lures, Gorilla Buzz Baits, yeah, Tackle Warehouse. You got them all over the place.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This happened within the last couple years. But he fishes so much, you know. I got to give the guy credit. He's constantly in some water somewhere fishing.
Oh yeah, but I used to be like that. When I was 16 or 15, I got my first bass boat, and my dad bought it for me. And it was rigged up like a bass boat. It wasn't a bass boat, like a Skeeter bass boat or a Ranger. It was a flat bottom boat that had a trolling motor on the front and a 35 Johnson on the back. But boat motor and trailer, I think it was I don't know, $500 back then or something. You know, and it ran. Me and the guy went and run it down the river. And I ran it down the river a few times, and well, 2 times, and all of a sudden it wouldn't start no more. The damn head gasket burned out on it. Yeah, that cost me $35 to fix.
I had to get
$35. I didn't do the work. My nan's son did it, and he didn't hold no slack or nothing back. He charged me the full price, $35, parts and labor. That wasn't bad, $35 parts and labor.
I got you, and I got you.
Oh boy.
And it said put some gold in it.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I see Prototype Lures, Gorilla. It's 1 R, by the way. Buzzbaits, Tackle Warehouse, and all that. Yeah, he's got some stuff like my buddy makes. Gene Collins makes. He's got some stuff.
That's his number 1 seller right there. That's just.
But my buddy doesn't have the you know, the metal on it. You know, that light aluminum or whatever it is.
Now my nephew,
you're gonna be getting actual flies.
He ties hair jigs like what you're talking about with the weights on. You know, the weighted hair jig.
Hey, I heard of this already. They got a YouTube video that I saw. It's got that knock in it, says a long squealing sound with an audible knock. I heard of that a couple years ago. I sure as hell did.
That's the one he designed. He says they cannot resist that knock.
Yep, that's right. I've seen a couple of videos about that. Oh man, so that's your brother, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be damned.
He is the man. He designed that bait because when he had one that was kind of similar to it, and it was his favorite bait. It was black. He loved fishing with black, and it would tap and make noises when he would spin it in because it was touching. The spinner would touch, and he loved it. And he ended up starting. He would buy baits and kind of bend them to where they would do that, and then he just ended up saying, "I'm gonna build me some," and he just went with it.
Hoosier Stacker, what's up, Mona Me? How you doing?
Hoosier. Good morning. Good morning.
Saw him last night, yesterday, day before yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
They all come together. Wow.
I hadn't seen Hoosier in a while though. Before that, you know.
How you been doing, Hoosier? Hope life's taking it great. I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Hoosier, you missed out on the giveaways earlier. We did 3 giveaways in a unique way. Next time I go live, just pop in and enter the giveaway. Because I've been going live a lot lately on both my channels. So, you know, I did take a little hiatus naturally when I was in the hospital for that whole month. And then after that, I didn't go live for a while. I was just on other people's channels and stuff. But now I'm feeling a lot better. So, yeah, it is fun, Miss Anna. Yes, yeah, you. That's right, Miss Anna. You. Yeah, I gave away my winnings.
I enjoy it. It's different. Nobody has anything that's like this. So
Yeah.
it's kind of fun. I enjoy doing it. I'll get bigger prizes and more prizes and stuff to add to it. Just something to kind of make it go. This a perfect little giveaway.
I was watching somebody yesterday, I want to say, or day before yesterday. Yeah, you know them crane things, them crane games, like a Chuck E. Cheese and all that,
The gravity.
or in an arcade. Yeah, you know they got the three little things that come down and they grab like a bear or whatever.
Right.
Well, this guy has a machine, and it's $10 to grab a ball, and you play till you win. Okay, they play you $10 until you win one of the balls, and it's just the same machine as like over there. They jip you. You know, it'll open up when it comes up instead of grabbing the ball, but it plays till you win something, and it's $10. That's an original game. And one guy got in on a $10, and I think he got a barber hat.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's more than $10. That's
Yeah.
sure.
I started to try to figure out a way to make this a way that you could, you know, maybe play to make it better, but I kind of like just the giveaway part of it.
Yeah, well, with the way you do it, that would have to be a giveaway type deal like that because of the fact that you're actually gambling on yours. But for a giveaway, that don't count.
Yeah, it's not gambling.
No, it's not gambling because you're actually giving away the stuff. Nobody's putting up money.
Yeah.
And this guy does $10, and once you now you know he's got some fried yams or whatever, or like a mercury dime plus a free grab. Okay, so it makes it interesting, and I forget who it is that's got that game.
I like different games. I'm coming up with more. I've been fooling with ideas, and I kind of got a little helper that's helping me. So we're trying to come up with maybe like 4 or 5 different games, so it can be different something every time. You know.
Right.
Go beep someplace else, you little witch.
All right, Mr. Briggs, we fixing to head out. You want to say bye to everybody?
Goodbye, ladies and germs. Off to the jungle.
All
This
right.
dumping 5 or 6 trailers a night gets to you.
All right. Appreciate you coming in, Briggs.
Be careful on your
Oh yeah.
All right.
Good seeing you,
710, your turn.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming in. I had a blast. We'll see you when you see you. Be good. Later, guys.
Come on, Gate, open up. I want to go home and drink beer.
And as always, I want to thank everybody for coming in, and love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all. Blue top. Later, everybody. Have a good night. Good morning. On my time.